anything interesting today? Anything fun tonight?
Came from
It's just starting.
Just starting? And this could be a long evening. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. If you're waiting for another dip, I think that's the play right here. People are waiting on dips because this hourly chart for Bitcoin already has 2 parabolic SCR downtrends, and we're below the 1 hour moving average here. We're under the 200 EMA. If I had to guess, we're gonna get a def cross coming in soon. RSI looks extremely bearish pattern, and our current MACD looks like it's losing that bullish momentum heading into the evening here. So right now it's 10:05 Eastern PM, and we're already getting that bearish momentum. And some of these other altcoins are following Bitcoin and stuff, then maybe we see some of those dips along the way. And I'm gonna go over some different altcoins and stuff tonight. There are some theories about what's gonna happen with some of these ERC20 tokens once the merger actually does happen. So that's gonna be interesting to go over. Early on in the stream, we'll go over some of the technical analysis for some of these charts. But looking at Bitcoin here, it looks like it's bearish. Going over to Dogecoin as well. This is what we're looking at on Doge. And if I switch Doge onto the hourly chart, we had a nice run up from the dip down here. A lot of people were able to buy Doge last night watching the stream. So noticing this situation. I'm going to take off all these stickers, but looking down here, people were buying Doge at 5.79 last night, and some people started securing profits. Doge would be closer to getting a golden cross on the hourly chart down here. On the short time frame, we are parabolic SAR downturn. I'll take off these liquidations on the longer time frame. So we've enjoyed hours of uptrend, hours, like almost 20 hours of uptrend for Dogecoin. And now we're kind of downtrending for about 3 hours right now. The downtrend for 3 hours hasn't been that steep yet, but we're watching the technicals, and this MACD indicator, although it's not super powerful indicator at this level, it does show we are losing bullish momentum for Dogecoin. So it is cooling off. It hasn't been cooling off fast. Some people may be considering taking profits here. The RSI, we look at the RSI for Doge. We can see that when the uptrend broke, so our relative strength RSI uptrend broke right here. And if we map this out on the charts, is around this candle right here when Doge was around 6.11. And a lot of people started securing profits up there. I shared an entry for Doge in the Discord, and I think I'm going to keep that entry. It is possible that we could retrace down to that entry again, but I don't think I'm going to share with the Discord to take profits yet on that from my perspective. We'll see how far we come down on the hourly. On the 4 hour for Doge, looking on the 4 hour, it shows that we are losing that bearish momentum on the 4 hour. So generally when you have the 1 hour and the 4 hour conflicting, usually that 1 hour is going to play out first, and then it will help that 4 hour get that momentum. So I do think Doge could retrace a little bit here. I don't think it'll do like a complete retrace to the bottom of this wick. I do think it could retrace at least halfway down to like 5.98. And then we can start looking at those liquidation blocks there for Doge. And then eventually I think it could full recover from that dip and go to as high as 6.29, maybe even 6.3 cents. So that will be our big resistance for the stream tonight, 6.3 cents. Having a resistance up here would be that bad. Anybody else have any ideas of resistance and supports for this evening? I think this is our resistance that we're going to map out, and I believe we'll have some support down here, 5.98, and then I'm going to have to check deeper down for those liquidations. It's not really a big spread right now. Not a giant spread. And that's looking over Dogecoin today. Looking at Ethereum, we have ETH right here, pre-merger. Alright, we did liquidate past that 1528 that we wanted last night's stream. And we also found support at 1490. So I'm going to go ahead and delete these levels. Let's take off the liquidations just for a moment here. Clean up my chart. This is our Ethereum chart, and this is the 1 hour chart. What we're seeing here with Ethereum, we ran up quite about the same time as Bitcoin ran up. I had some bullish news this morning. After yesterday's falling knife, we've recovered more than halfway for ETH. ETH almost did 100% recovery from that falling knife. And it's starting this downtrend. So we don't have parabolic SAR downtrend yet for Ethereum, but looking at the RSI right here, we do have a little bit of room on the hourly for ETH to come down. Maybe at least down here to the moving average or 200 EMA down to 1580. So I'm going to draw this support, 1580, short-term support for ETH. Something that a lot of people have not been considering is that they are buying up the Ethereum and moving it to their hard wallets or hot wallets so that if there is a fork, proof of work, they get a copy of each token. That's one reason why people are buying up ETH. If you're holding your Ethereum on an exchange, you're not going to get that copy of the proof of work. And there's no telling how much money that proof of work fork token would be worth. So, a lot of people want that copy. And they would get those copies either from having it ETH in their wallets already, because you're not going to get it on exchange, or they're going to buy it when the proof of work copies go onto exchanges after a fork. It's not 100% guarantee that the fork will happen, but it is a high probability that support would happen. And we're going to see if we can get this up here. Some good resistance is 1670 for Ethereum. So we have this resistance up here. And I like to try to hit these levels while I'm streaming. Alright, so this is what we're looking at for ETH. We have a clear resistance right here. We have a clear support. Let's see what the spread is between this. $90 spread. That's very doable. It could be in this range, $90 spread while we're cooling off on the hourly. Not bad. Yeah, I like this range. So I mapped out the resistance and support for Ethereum. I mapped out the resistance and support for Doge. Looking at Bitcoin here on the hourly, I didn't really map that out, but I can do it for you guys. I just want to let you know that this MACD pattern and relative strength index makes Bitcoin looks like it's turning down bearish. And before I do that, I want to remind people some possible absolute bottoms for Bitcoin. So to do this, I'm going to go to my Bitcoin absolute bottom chart just to give you guys a perspective. So this is Bitcoin. I have this on Coinbase. I'll put this on the weekly. So these are some possible absolute bottoms that you should consider for Bitcoin during the bear market cycle. I think the McDonald's bottom has a lot of potential to complete a McDonald's bottom. Basically, you would start down here before the last big pump at 17,545. Bitcoin already started this pattern. It went up, came down, went up again. Nice 2 golden arches, and it has room to come back down. I think at one point, we're going to touch that 17,545. This is a high probability of touching this price level right here, like super high. And then the Delta price bottom for Bitcoin is around $15,750. This was calculated by Glassnode. It is good to mention that every single bear cycle for Bitcoin, we have actually hit that Delta price bottom. I'm not saying we're going to hit it this time, but the probability of touching that Delta bottom after some liquidations from the McDonald's bottom are very high. Now, we do have the Mt. Gox Bitcoin that's going to be starting distribution this month. And they're not going to distribute all of it at the same time, but if a large portion is distributed and some of those long-term holders also start taking profits, it could cause some longs to be liquidated all the way down to $10,527. Now, if the retail traders are afraid to buy at this price level, maybe a little bit of sell pressure, a few thousand Bitcoin could push us down to this $10,350. And then maybe we'll start getting a lot more bullish sentiment. And hey, look, it's very possible that KuCoin or some of these exchanges, when the price of Bitcoin hits this $10,350, people start margin trading, super high margins, and they run out of the margin capacity. So it could create a big price floor for Bitcoin at this 85% drop from the top. And then we could start a slow uptrend for Bitcoin at this point in time. I'm not encouraging you to set high leverage or futures play if the price goes here. I'm just predicting what retail traders may do at that price level. Now, I'm going to answer a few questions in the YouTube chat, and then I will go on to map out the support and resistance for Bitcoin. All right, so our first question from Thomas. Thomas wants to know, if he moves his Ethereum to MetaMask wallet, can he get the copy tokens there? You'll be able to get the copy tokens there, Thomas. The way MetaMask hot wallet works, it's actually your ownership, those tokens. You also have the keys to that wallet. It's not an exchange. So anytime there's an airdrop, you can get the airdrop copy. Now, here's the thing. When you get airdrop that copy, it's going to be a different network. So I don't think both of the Ethereum's proof of work and proof of stake are going to be on the same network, since this is going to be a fork. And you're probably going to have to go through on MetaMask and just import the token ID. We don't have that token ID since it's not out yet, but when this comes out, I can make a nice video tutorial, and I'm pretty sure a lot of other people on YouTube will already have video tutorials on how to import this new token. And Ethereum Foundation may come out and give you guys the instructions on how to import this token, but in case they don't, people like me will be making videos on this as well. Just to talk about Ethereum Classic as well a little bit, Ethereum Classic pre-merger, I've noticed that we had large numbers of buys coming in Ethereum Classic, possibly because a lot of these miners, they started dumping their Ethereum on the market. They started buying up Ethereum Classic, and they already started switching over their mining equipment to go to the Ethereum Classic mining blocks. Ethereum Classic and Ethereum were forked before, so Ethereum Classic is still one of those proof of works. And if it does get more miners, it could also drive up more trading activity for Ethereum Classic. And at another coin, Ravencoin. Ravencoin is another blockchain that you can actually mine proof of work And I've been noticing Ravencoin having increased volume in trading. So that's another token worth watching out for.
Hey, Tim, wouldn't you say like the mining helps a little bit, but the amount most miners, like average miners, make like $5-10 a day? I mean, that's not that much to help out the markets, right?
So the average miner, we don't know exactly how much you're earning per day, but if you map out your graphic card, if some of your cards are earning between $1 to $5 per day per card, and you have like 10 cards, that could be around $50 per day, $50 to $60 per day easily. And if you're earning $60 per day, this is profits after paying the electricity as well.
Oh yeah, I understand. Yeah, it's profits, but I'm saying it doesn't really help the price action that much. You know, probably gives a little extra support, like say if the miners come to ETC. But I think it's more of the hype, the psychological hype of investors knowing that helps the price out more than the actual miners themselves.
Yeah, it does have that social media influence coming in here as well for Ethereum Classic. A lot of those miners, like, they really are dedicated to proof of work, and they don't want anything to do with that proof of stake aspect.
Well, hell yeah, they invested that equipment in equipment, so they're like, dude, I spent all this money on this equipment and all this know-how, and now what do I do? Sit here with my thumb on my butt?
Mm-hmm. And so here's the thing. You have to consider, like, that proof of work miners, they have bills. Here's the thing. If I was a miner and I had thousands of Ethereums before this merger, I would probably also try to vote on having that hard fork. That way, I have all my tokens and I'm going to get an airdrop copy of whatever the fork happens. And then after that, I can sell on the market. This Ethereum merger could create more demand for the proof of stake side. But after this event, we're also going to see a huge amount of sell pressure. So it's going to be more volatility. And this is an event that doesn't really happen that frequently. Some people are gambling that it's going to go up over 200%. And the bullish sentiment on futures, KuCoin futures, Binance futures, all these perpetual contracts, the demand for Ethereum has gone through the roof from that bottom. It's already more than doubled from the bottom one time. And this is pre-merger. As we get closer to that merger, and there's going to be more people that want more validators, I believe that they are going to go into Ethereum a little bit deeper. And here's the thing, going from proof of work to proof of stake, it cuts the electricity bill that these guys are going out by like 99%. And this means they don't have to take profits as frequently. So they'll be able to hold their Ethereum a little bit longer. These validators are going to be able to hold their Ethereum a little bit longer. Whereas the miners, traditionally, they had to sell a good portion of the Ethereum they mined to continue paying for the operational costs of mining. When it goes to validation through proof of stake, you're not going to see that as frequently. And some of these guys are going to be able to hold a lot longer. They're not going to have that big electricity bill.
Bitcoin's still getting some buy volume a little bit right now.
I'm looking at Luna Classic here. Luna Classic got a buy signal here, and it actually recovered from that 200 EMA. That 200 EMA has grown drastically on the 5 minutes. I'm looking at Luna Classic as well. What we saw earlier as our double top, we actually broke the double top. I was predicting that we'd break that double top. I'm happy to see that we broke. And now we're actually finding some support where we had this double top. Something a little bit wrong with TradingView, like my line's up here, the price is up here, but the line's down here for the price. So I have to figure that out as well. But we are above the double top right here. We broke this all-time high on the KuCoin chart. Look at this. Let me delete these. We don't need all these blocks. Clean up my chart just a little bit. And we had a double bottom. Like I was live last night in Discord. And I was posting when we hit that double bottom on that short time frame. It was a super bearish, and we actually broke under the double bottom. But then we actually found some support and came back up. So I was able to hold my Luna Classic position there. I'm super well cushioned. I'm only 4 times leverage. I wish I was at least like 5 or 10 times. But looking here, like this double top actually became our support for Luna Classic. And the reason why Luna Classic has been pumping and climbing is because some exchanges like KuCoin are actually saying they are going to vote and support the TATs for the burn. Now, the proposal for the TATs is going to go through on September 10th. So I think the vote's going to come before the Bitcoin from Mt. Gox is dropped and before the Ethereum merger. So that's pretty good. The 10th. I only have to wait 3 days for that fundamental catalyst. And then the vote after the proposal passes, if it does pass, which I think it will pass, since a majority of the validators are voting for this. Like, they're buying up enough. They bought enough Luna Classic already so that they have enough voting power to vote for this proposal. So I think it's going to go through. And if this goes through, potentially within the next month, Luna Classic could double from the current price. And probably within the next 5 months, we'll actually shed a decimal place. And we'll be trading at that 0.00 and then whatever number. So potential for the price to double within 1 month if that proposal goes through. And I'm really excited about that. Even though I think Luna Classic is pretty garbage, even though I have very bad feelings about what happened with Luna before, I don't feel bad like some people because I never lost money from Luna like some people. There's people out there that lost millions of dollars, their whole life savings. But I was lucky. I was one of the lucky few that was able to short Luna at a good entry, $86. My Twitter followers were able to see that short as well. And right here, I was able to have enough extra dry powder to play with Luna Classic a few times. I've scalped it a few times in my Discord when Luna Classic came out after the bottom of the dip, because KuCoin closed our shorts. They cashed us out near like the bottom. They cashed us out. They closed it. And
deleverage was the term they used for me.
Deleverage. They cashed us out. That's what I'm gonna say. But a lot of people made significant profits that started shorting at the same entry I started shorting Luna Classic. And if I go over here to my Twitter and I check my profile, I can actually see like the first time I post about shorting Luna is around $86. And then after I entered the short on Luna, I kind of disappeared for a while from YouTube. I was still actively posting on Discord and social media. But if you want to check my Twitter, I'll put my link in the chat. What, somebody put an Andrew Tate reply to my thing? Okay. But my Twitter, like, I have a lot of good information on Twitter that can be very eye-opening. I don't show projects and stuff, so you guys don't have to worry about that when you're on my Twitter. I don't consider myself an influencer. I'm just a guy that likes to do YouTube live when I'm checking out charts and doing technical analysis. And sometimes when I get people asking me questions to look at a chart, that helps me go look at the chart, and then I can form my own opinions on if I want to trade the currencies or the stock, or if I want to do an options play. So I do appreciate you guys asking me to look over some of the cryptos, some of the stocks, because it does give me a little bit more content to look over the charts and do technical analysis. Now, I do have in the stream that it says free TA. Basically what that means is, like, some of you guys out there, you mention a stock ticker, you mention a crypto that's on these popular exchanges. I will probably look over those charts and give you at least 1 to 5 minutes worth of technical analysis for those tickers. And if you're on the Discord as well, you don't even have to type in the YouTube chat. You can talk about it live up here with me on voice chat. So it's pretty good. So save us a little bit of time. And going through my Twitter, you can get like a nice idea of how the market trend has been coming over the past year. I'm still trying to get the I post a lot on Twitter, and I'm trying to go through and get the original Luna post. I'm gonna bookmark it this time so I don't have to scroll through again. I want to get the original post, not the copy of post. But the thing about Twitter, it's timestamped. You can see the exact time when people post. Has anybody in the Discord been securing any decent profits that they want to brag about, that think they are eligible for the crown of crypto profits? I do have the crown of crypto profits that I still want to give out to some of the people in Discord. It is possible.
Is there a way I can verify my crown without attaching my
no
wallet?
No, but you can put it on a different wallet and then link that different wallet, Drew. Like if you want to just make a new OpenSea,
yeah,
right?
but it looks so good in my wallet over there.
Right. So what you're proposing, is something we need in crypto because people don't want to link it to like all these platforms.
Yeah. Even like sometimes when it's signature only, I don't know, a lot of people feel nervous signing up their wallets to Discords to get verified.
Right. June. I have to go all the way back to April for my Luna short, guys, so bear with me. Look at this post as well. Back in June 29th, I said, who's shorting Luna Classic? Retweet if so. The current price action looks like artificial pump related to UST. That was pretty funny back in June 29th. We did have an artificial pump for Luna Classic during that time. And the price dropped significantly and then it came back up. So let me bookmark this one as well. How do you bookmark your tweet?
You could pin it to your profile to be the first tweet, but I don't know about bookmarking.
Like right here, bookmark. I have a bookmark tab. All right, so I'm gonna open it up in a new window. Like I don't see a bookmark option right here. I'll come back to that one. I'm just trying to get back to April to see the original short. I was trolling people as well. Oh man, I was a savage. I had a Celsius bottle, had a Luna snap bars. Woo. Oh, Rick. I forgot about Rick stock. I haven't been to their establishments in a long time. We need to go over Rick real quick. Let's go over that chart real quick. Rick, RCK. It's a stock. It's doing very well. It was extremely bearish right here when it was $50 def cross on a weekly back in June. Let's see what happened after that for Rick.
Good morning.
So we received the def right here, right? My post was right here. We had the def cross come in. And right here, def cross come in. And then it actually bottomed out around $46 and started uptrending. For you guys who don't know, Rick, it's a stock. And they're an adult entertainment establishment. It's basically like a restaurant with strip clubs. And I noticed Rick back in COVID, because in my city, they were one of the only places open selling alcohol.
That's kind of nasty though, isn't it? Like having all that fish next to that fish.
But they went from like $13 all the way up to over $90 during COVID. Because at the beginning of COVID, they were one of the only places open. So they were getting, like, we had lockdowns and everything, but these guys were not being locked down. The sheriffs were outside actually helping people go inside this place. Like, this place was packed.
I could go in there and be like, can I get some breast with that breast?
Yeah, you had to wear a face mask when you came inside the establishment, though. And because they were selling food, they marked themselves as a restaurant. And they were able to keep themselves open through like 4 o'clock in the morning during COVID. And we were watching this last year as well. A lot of people, like, I went there, I did some due diligence, I checked out the place, I saw cash. They literally had cash on the floor. That's how much money this company was making. Like, they had these girls dancing, people throwing cash at these girls. So Rick actually grew a lot during COVID because of the lockdowns. And
so I could be like, can I get some rump with that steak?
Now we're getting the Golden Cross for Rick. So let me actually take a picture of this on the weekly. I think Rick may be recovering a little bit. It's like one of the, like, like if you like strip clubs and you think strip clubs can maintain pretty well profits, you may want to start checking out Rick. I'm going to make this chart real quick. Do you ever go to a strip club before, Drew?
I've been there. I like to stay away from there.
Do you think they make money?
Back in the, especially the ones in Romania. Ooh-wee. Yeah, they make money.
So we got Golden Cross right
But it's
here.
not like, I mean, it depends. Sometimes when they got like some VIP that really like to, you know, show off, then they make some nice money. But I don't know if it's a very, let's say, perpetual type of business.
As long as they're not like doing any, like if they have good management, it can be pretty good money. So we just received the Golden Cross for Rick, and we had more buy sentiment. So I think this is actually pretty good. I'm gonna put this in charts channel. I need to put this in charts channel on Discord. All right. Let's go back
Danny
to
said he
Twitter.
gets a lap dance and eats omelets there.
Really? Let's see YouTube. What he said in Discord or YouTube?
YouTube.
Yeah. They have breakfast buffet that's pretty cheap as well.
Is that Rick's Cabaret?
They own different places like that.
Uh-huh.
All right, so that was Rick. I made a meme about somebody that. So we had this guy in my Discord who was like super angry. He was cussing people out in other Discords and stuff too. I had to ban him from the Discord. But I made this meme when I cooked some beef. I was like, the real reason why Gil was mad about the beef shortage coming. Cook this beef right here. And that's why he was mad about the beef shortage. But we had this heat wave throughout the summer that killed a lot of cattle. And it actually drove the price of cattle commodities up. Is this April yet? No, this is May. I got to go back to April 29th. So we're almost there, back through April 29th. Look at this beautiful Doge chart. Doge was at 5.3 cents and people were still afraid to buy it. We had first signs of bullish momentum back here at 5.3 and people were so afraid to buy it. They were like, oh, I'm waiting till it goes to a penny. It went all the way up to 8.89 cents after this for the last pump. So even like a monthly scalp, sometimes you can pull like 10, 20, 30%. Bitcoin, when Bitcoin was at 29K, we were getting that completely overbought area. MACD was peaking up right there. Woo-hoo. Right before Elon dumped the Tesla Bitcoin. We noticed the Tesla first death cross on the weekly. That was a very scary situation for Tesla. What is this? Bitcoin. I had an old Bitcoin chart when we had resistance and support. And it was losing a little bit of bearish momentum. But right here, around this price level, I think a little bit after this time, Elon just dumped all the Tesla Bitcoin, causing Celsius and Three Arrows Capitals to get liquidated. I made this tweet back in May. I was like, who's buying Luna to give this uptrend? And I was bragging about shorting Luna, and like, who was buying Luna back here? Like, this was crazy. I think this was dumb for them to buy Luna right here. I think, yeah, retail investors. I was like saying, like, retail investors are going to get slaughtered. If they bought their Luna at $7, they were slaughtered. They're still bag holding that Luna. Oh, no. No, no. So,
Can I get some tits with them grids?
Someone asked me to research water stock. They predicted that it would peak around the end of summer. Let's check out how water stock has actually done. WTER. It's the Alkaline Water Company. So it's around 57 cents. Someone had a prediction that would spike up around the end of summer. And what was the price in the Twitter? 44 cents. So it went from that 44 cents price when it started turning bullish And then now the price is 57 cents. So that's a big gain. 57 minus 44 divided by 44. That's around 29.5% gain. And that's just through stocks right there. So that was a pretty good prediction right there. We're seeing a water company come up and spiking near the end of summer. So yeah, 29% gain from that play right there. Oh yeah. So I don't actually see an option to like bookmark the tweets. I don't want to pin it. Weird. Let's go a little bit deeper on the Twitter. Making this funny meme. People that bought Luna up there before it dipped. I made this meme about trading Luna. Like putting your arm in an alligator's mouth. Super risky.
Oh yeah, Ape is pumping a little bit. Let's go, Ape.
I mentioned why Luna was dropping hard. We had over 923 billion at this time. And we went from like 923 billion to over 6.9 trillion. And I kept warning people like this thing is going to keep dropping and dropping, and people are still buying this thing. Like people are buying this thing at 10 cents when I was trying to explain to them the supply was constantly increasing. And now we're at this situation where I'm trying to explain to people the supply is drastically decreasing. If the supply is drastically decreasing, the price may go up. We saw when the supply drastically increased, price went down. Simple economic theory. This is a trade I did on Luna Classic as well. It was a very risky play. I did spot trading and earned 268%. That's how volatile it was. And I got out. I saw that it was starting to downtrend at 4.5 cents. Could you imagine bag holding this thing at 4.5 cents and the price is under a penny now? Woo-hoo! I got lucky scalping that. I'm not going to lie. I got super lucky. If I didn't get out when I did right here, I could have become a bag holder. But I like to take profits. I definitely like to take profits. So this was a fun scalp for Luna. And I put it on Discord as well. I put my entry and I put my exits. And that's just spot trading. People doing margin probably got liquidated because the price was so volatile during this time.
I bought some Luna at about $6 and ended up selling it around 10 after watching it go all the way to all-time highs and go through all of his crap.
That's at least you got out, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because back here in May 12th, I was like, oh, Luna might be recovering a little bit in price. And then it was like 1 cent, so I bought some Luna. And then the day later, I saw, like a few hours later, I saw it downtrending, but the price already went up 4 times. So I was able to get a nice little scalp. I was scared over 268% profit. After I got out on this trade, I didn't trade Luna again for a while. And I try to warn people like Luna's dead during this time. People had to be careful. Look at Dogecoin. He's doing an interview back then as well. This is funny. He was joking, saying
Dogecoin.
in this interview that he gave to this woman, he joked and said that 95% of coins are going to die, but there's also entertainment in watching them die too. The irony. I had this USD holding meme that I made. USDT holding on. So this was my sell block for Luna, $91. Imagine you sell this thing at 91 and you look at the chart today and it's under a penny. You're like, wow, that guy saved my life. But only 6 people liked my tweet. They didn't really believe like when we were going to go down.
Oh, that's sad, Tame. That's sad.
Sad for all the people that got wrecked. Micro tragedy. This is a funny meme going around with Michael Saylor. Look at this scam wick we had on Binance US when Bitcoin went down under $8,200 right here, October 21st. Woo-hoo! Brutal. Trading view. It's hilarious. Oh, right here. Back in May, I was noticing that 10-year treasury yield started getting higher and higher above that 3.2%. I got the bag holders club for the people that bought Bitcoin at the top up there. Michael Saylor, get you a bag. And as that 10-year treasury bond started climbing, it started forcing Dogecoin closer to that support level when we were at 13.75. And we had a big sell signal up there at 13.75. After the sell signal at 13.75, it's worth mentioning there hasn't been a weekly buy signal since then. Even when Doge went to 8 cents. So Doge is still down more than half of the price from that last big sell signal at 13.75 down to 13.2. And that was a big wick. And right here, this is the moment we started seeing like a big downtrend. All right, I'm almost back in April, guys. Almost back to April. And I'm probably going to pin that message to my profile for Luna. All right, April 29th. Here we go. So I'm going to right click. I'm going to pin to my profile, pin. And now when I go to my profile, this is the pinned message. There's only 5 likes. Can I get some people on YouTube just go like this for me, please? I'll put the link in the chat. But basically, this is my original tweet. And this was at the time of the price. You can actually see, like, at the exact moment, when I noticed this parabolic SAR downtrend again, like, we've been downtrending for quite a while. We had a Def Cross Golden Cross, but when we had that parabolic SAR downtrend again, we broke under moving average quite significantly. Like, something was going on here. Like, for this thing to get a Golden Cross and then get huge sell pressure after that, I knew something was weird. So the price was at $86.33. I was like, okay, guys, retweet if you're shorting Luna down to $50. Even if you shorted from 86 to 50, that was good profits. But here's the thing. The moment this thing went to 50, look at the charts. When this thing went to $50, check how fast it went from 50 to a penny. It was bizarre. Like, everybody wanted to start shorting it at $50. So here's what happened. We had the UST starting to depeg from a dollar value. So people started minting more Luna for $1 worth of Luna. They were dumping that Luna on the market. After they dumped that Luna on the market, they turned around, they bought more UST because it was cheaper and cheaper every time, and they kept minting more Luna until eventually we went from like 10 million to 600 billion. After 600 billion, it started getting crazy. Some exchanges and stuff started stopping some trades. Then we went from 600 billion. People thought, okay, no more is getting minted. No more is getting minted. We're good. No, they were wrong. This thing was going to go to zero, is destined to go to zero. Eventually, we went from 690 billion to over 6.9 trillion tokens. Every time you get a trillion tokens, that price is going to move over decimals. So, we had all the technicals are lining up perfectly at this time too. So sometimes you get really good at an entry price, you can hold it a lot longer. And the chance of Luna ever hitting $86 again after this type of event, when more tokens were being minted, wasn't happening. But right now, looking at Luna Classic, we can see that we broke above this double top recently on the charts here, because hey, look, they are actually dedicated to burning some of the supply of Luna Classic. The proposal is to burn trillions of tokens until the total supply is around 10 billion. After 10 billion, they're going to remove that tax from all the exchanges and from the protocol. Can you imagine what would happen to the price of Luna Classic if they burn trillions of supply and we're back to 10 billion supply? And the market cap right now is already over 3 billion US dollars. It's very possible that Luna Classic could go back to $1 per token. But it's not going to go to $1 per token while you users out there have millions upon millions in your wallet. No. Because eventually this tax is going to burn tokens as people are trading and trading and trading. So I believe that if this proposal goes through, and if it is successful, it will take approximately 500 days to burn around 6 trillion tokens. It could be a lot faster if more of these trading platforms have more rewards and programs for trading bots, and if Binance participates, and if Binance dedicates 1 trillion tokens to the burn, because Binance is one of the biggest bag holders. Now, if they can dedicate the majority of their tokens to the burn or use that for liquidity, then it will make the burn process a lot faster. So it is very possible that Luna Classic could go to $1, and it sounds very bizarre saying that, but when you look at the math and the protocols, if all the voting process goes through, if everything goes through, it could go to $1. But at the same time, it's not going to go to $1 when people are still holding like 10, 20 million tokens. Like, the retail traders are going to be like maybe holding thousands of tokens, because the maximum supply, the total supply at that moment in time is only going to be 10 billion. So that's something to consider. And I think as the price starts rising and rising, if people slowly stop trading and they start hoarding it, it's going to be a little bit harder to burn. But it's also going to be a little bit harder to get that sell pressure. So it's a very tricky game theory right now for Luna Classic.
Apecoin's getting some very interesting buy volume right now.
Yeah, I just bought some
So
a few minutes ago.
Oh, so that was you?
No comment.
So if Luna Classic goes to $1 right now, people that are holding could potentially be up over 2,000 times. Now, the problem is they can't be up 2,000 times on 10 million Luna Classic. There's going to be a lot of tokens burned. But let's just say if somebody bought $1,000 worth right now, if they paid the current price, they would get around 2 million Luna Classic. Now, let's say 10 billion divided by 2 million. Let's say 2.1 million. That would be around 476 people. It's not realistic, right? So the theory of getting that many tokens burned while people are still trying to hold, it's going to be very hard. Thankfully, there's some people out there that are actually holding over 1 trillion tokens, when the total supply right now is about 6.9 trillion. That may actually burn a large amount of their supply. We don't know what Binance is going to do. It wouldn't seem beneficial for the CEO of Binance to burn his tokens. He has over there's over 1.9 trillion in their hot wallet. So they could jumpstart it though. They could jumpstart it. And maybe after they jumpstart it and the price spikes up, and as people do take profits along the way, that gets that trading going. So we won't really see this happening really fast until about September 10th. When that vote passes September 10th.
I think you got that mixed up. He had $1.8 billion worth of that Luna that turned into $3,000 worth of Luna.
Drew, I sent you the wallet address, or I sent you the
did?
wallet earlier.
I'm going to check that out. Thank you.
Let me check the message. You see that bot I sent you earlier, the Twitter bot?
I'm going to check it right now.
It scans the wallet. Let's check it right now. Oh no, I sent you the wrong bot. I sent you the wrong bot. That's the staking bot showing how much is being staked. Jesus Christ.
Big buys on Ape there for a second.
Look at Luna Classic. Luna Classic's getting some big buys too. And I really sent you the wrong address here. That's for the ones. Look how much is being staked already.
Probably Dogecoin staking.
No. So you can actually see a bunch of the addresses. It's a bunch of individual people going into these pools that started forming on Twitter. Oh man, how did I send you that address? That's weird.
This might hold up support up here, maybe. Who knows?
All right, look at this address. All right, I sent it to you right now, Drew. And this is tracking the Binance hot. Oh my God, it decreased. So they had 1.9 trillion earlier when I was talking to you. Now they only have 1.6 trillion. Okay.
Yeah, this Apecoin is definitely pumping right now.
Can you imagine if they took profit and they sold 300 billion?
Oh, Drew, yes, look at this.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, they started getting rid of the so for the Binance hot wallet for Luna Classic. Let's see when they started taking profit slowly. They started taking profit or burning. They're either burning or selling. And their supply of that wallet has been decreasing for like all day long. And while that has been decreasing, the price of Luna Classic has been increasing. So maybe they're moving around to other wallets for the DAO voting. If anybody wants to know what I'm talking about, go to Crypto Talk channel and look how fast Lunacy is disappearing from the Binance hot wallet. Over 300 bill gone so far today. So I put it in Crypto Talk channel. Like, they already got rid of 300 billion from that hot wallet. And that happened over the past 5 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So when the price spiked above that double top, like this is when they started getting rid of it. They got rid of 300 billion. They're not doing it super fast. They obviously don't want to drop the price very fast. So that's very generous of them. So even though they got rid of 300 billion starting up here, the price has still been steadily holding. Now, 300 billion is a lot to get rid of, and moving it around. Somebody posted something in memes. Oh, nice. Lord Oil made a nice Drake meme. Bitcoin's still downtrending on the hourly. And Doge is on the 4-hour. Doge, it's technically been down on the short time frame, but man.
Hey Rob, look at that 8 BTC pair.
What? Oh yeah.
What's the price of Ape, Drew?
Right now it just broke 450.
Oh my
$4.50, $4.51.
So Ape is the opposite of what you want to see. Ape actually has supply increasing every single month going into the market. Like, I feel like Ape is gonna go under $2.
Well, I feel like it's going to go to $100.
I feel it's going to go to 101.50.
I think it would go to $2 before it goes to 100 for Ape. Doge been downtrending ever since this run up too. Oh, Binance tweeted about Luna Classic. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Guys, this is huge. I'm going to put it on the YouTube. Let's read this together. This is the announcement from Binance. It says wallet maintenance for Luna Classic, and it's going to be done on September. I don't know. A little bit weird. Binance will perform wallet maintenance for Luna Classic at 6 UTC on 8/9.
It's just maintenance though.
September 8th.
So what time will that be? Right? No, because this is big, Drew. Last time it changed the maintenance on a wallet, and they froze trading. Doge went from 7.2 all the way to 8.89, and I'd made like over 150%.
Nice.
If people cannot get out of their shorts and the price pumps during this time, ooh.
True.
So what time is that 6 UTC? Let me check real quick. And it said it's man. All right, so I don't know. All right, so it says 6 UTC to 6. So it says 2 a.m. And right now it's 11 p.m. So 11, 12, 1, 2, 3 hours. Let me set a clock. 3 hours. Woo, buddy. So I'm set this for 180 minutes. What? I don't want a focus session. I want a alarm, and it's going to be about 2 o'clock in the morning. So let's do 1:30 a.m. and have that alarm going for us. So guys, let me put this announcement as well. 3 hours for this. All right, let's go to announcements. Tag everybody. All right, so I dropped this link in announcement. Let's go through and read it for the YouTube real quick. Someone said it's no, this is a UTC, so it's going to be about 2 a.m. Eastern, I believe. So I think in about 3 hours this is going to go through. I could be wrong. But it says this thing's going to take about 4 hours. Jesus Christ. When KuCoin had a maintenance for 30 minutes, they had to keep delaying it because the price of Doge started squeezing. Because all their shorts could not close their position. So this is going to take 4 hours. It says the trading of Luna C will not be affected during the wallet maintenance. Okay, this is interesting. But deposits and withdrawals of Luna Classic will be suspended. Okay, people can keep trading. It says we will reopen deposits and withdrawals after the maintenance is completed and will not notify users in a further announcement. Thanks for your support. Digital assets. So, okay, so it's not going to make a squeeze. Let me edit that statement.
Does that take out the fact that they might put that percentage on there?
So they're not going to put the percentage on there until actually the proposal goes through on the 10th. But they're just doing a maintenance for the Luna Classic network. Huh.
Do you think they're prepping for something?
Yeah, they're prepping for something. I think they're prepping for something. And let's see what's happening in the price of Luna Classic up here. Oh, man. Luna Classic is pumping on this 5 minutes. Like, it's already up over 4% from the dip down here. It's already up over 4% from the dip down here. The guy that was number one on his position on KuCoin, he did not close his position either. He's up over 19,000. He's almost 20,000%. Jesus Christ.
I think it's going to hit that. Hit that line and bounce back up.
Around 4.484-ish, maybe even lower depending on this BTC. I think it's going to hit this diagonal on BTC pair.
I got 4.89, 4.9 bounce possible. That would be almost a 50% retracement of the jump. That will also be on the top of my channel. And on top of the trend lines.
Yeah, Bitcoin's still getting some
Oh, that
buy volume here.
might help.
Yeah.
Man, oh man. $1 Luna Classic would be wild. I don't think it'd be hard to get $1 though. There's too many people that's gonna hold it, and then the tat's not gonna burn as much. So then they're gonna have to vote for something else. Wow, this is a big pump right here. Look at this candle, almost over 1 billion volume so far. Woo. Crazy. This is like one of those positions I'm able to hold for a while. And if Luna starts going up, like if the price doubles from here, I'm not going to take profits. I'm going to let my long go up. Like eventually, like if I go over 25,000%, I can still hold it. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. Scott says, how do you get up to 20,000%? Well, step one, you need a really good entry. And when you do futures trading, I believe your entry is the most important part. Your entry helps shield you a little bit from stop loss. It helps shield you from liquidations. If you get a good entry, then you can be a little bit more patient about your exits. You can handle the volatility a little bit better. The people that had Bitcoin long starting at $5,000, they're able to handle that volatility a little bit better. And let me show you the Luna chart. Yeah, I'll answer your question. Just one second. Let me show them the weekly chart. Like, if they have their entries way down here, and the price is already up 4 times, that's a good entry. So if they're up 20,000%, that's really like 20 times. So 20 times is significant. How are they up 20 times if the price is only up about let's see. Let me get the exact number. Let's do the bottom of the wick here. So 0.12. I'll get you their leverage that they're using. So let's just say that they entered 0.46155 divided by 0.12348,105. So if the price of the asset is up 570% since their entry, so 20 divided by 5.7, then they used 3.5 times leverage. But this person did not use 3.5 times leverage. So I believe that they did not enter at this price. And I can go through the formula to see the exact price they entered. I can do that in a minute, but I have to get 2 different price points. And I go through, I'll get their exact leverage. All right, somebody had a question for me. What's up?
I saw that you put that they're gonna do maintenance. Is that gonna pump it?
I don't think it will pump it because you're gonna be able to do trading. And let me just open up a spreadsheet so I can do the math a little bit better. So
Are you screen?
what? I mean, I'm on
Are you sharing
YouTube.
the screen?
I'm on YouTube. No, I'm just doing a calculation for something. Here, I'll put my screen on Discord. What it's the same thing on YouTube. You just get to see the whole window. That's the benefit. But this is Luna Classic. Like after this dip here, it's already up almost 4%. So let's take a snapshot here. Let's go to Paint. Oh nope. So I'm gonna get the guy's exact entry, and then I'm gonna get his leverage. So his position is up 19.87187. That's how far he's up. Current price is 0.12346259, and I have to wait for the price to change.
Hey, Rob, look at this depth chart.
Oh, this chart's not really accurate.
Just back up a little bit and grab our buddies up. Let's head up.
You're trading Ape also, Rob? What was your entry?
Oh, which one? I've been riding this thing out, man. I had an entry this morning and then sold it, got back in, and then my entry now is 441 and 446. But earlier today, I was down at 421, 428, and then I bought in this morning at 43. No, it was right there, 4348.
Okay. So
And then I did a rookie mistake this morning. Drew. Oh no! I already told Drew. Tame. Get this. So I wanted to buy $500 worth of Ape. Guess what I bought? 508.
Oh man.
Yeah, that happened. And then I sold it with profit.
Blessing in disguise.
I had a blessing in disguise earlier too. I was about to close Ethereum long before the price pumped because I saw a downtrend, a short downtrend. I was like, I'm going to close this, take profits. The moment I went to take profit, trading password. While I was typing the trading password, the price shot up like 1%. So I was like, all right, I'm canceling. I'm not going to sell.
Deep Block would call that falling forward.
So I'm having a little bit of trouble. My brain's not working right now. equals.
Did you sleep today?
Yeah.
You paused for a second before you answered that. You guys, for the public out there, Tame is an AI, and this AI is programmed to sleep. He has to rest every now and then. So if he starts glitching, just let us know.
Hey, Mike S., I'm trading Luna on Themix right now, sir.
Couldn't stay away, could you?
So
Luna, obviously. Or C, sorry, Luna C.
Tame is a hybrid AI. We have to give it organic material. So we feed it sweet potatoes, watermelons.
look what somebody made me tonight. I haven't been eating yet, but look at this, guys. This is mango and grapes.
Like Drew just said, we have to feed them that stuff to keep the AI going.
Sometimes we make a puree like RoboCop.
Yeah, it's 420 basement. We're actually all just under him.
All right, somebody help me real quick. I had the math like before I went to sleep for my nap. I remembered how to do it. How can I get the guy's entry price? By checking the margin and the he's up like 19,000%.
Scott on YouTube, that's a sad movie. Sad movie. Yeah.
Man, I can't. Let me take a second. I had it remembered. So if the price moved by this much and his position moved by this much, maybe I need to actually multiply it by like he actually went from 19.8 times up to 19.7 times up after the price change by about 0.12. Right, let me actually write this down. Price change. All right, so equals minus this. So the price changed a little bit, and his position decrease. Position change equals this minus this. So, and then I got to get percent change equals this divided by this. So as the price of Luna Classic changed by 0.0059, it went down like half of a percent. It went down. His position changed, so percent change equals this divided by this. His position changed by this percent, 0.006. So possible margin equals this divided by this. Oh my god, no way. No way. This is okay.
Abe said no VWAP on the short term, Drew.
I think the guy is using 7.4 times leverage. It looks like he used 7.4 times leverage. So let's see. Man, 7.4 times leverage. So what's the price now? 19.87 divided by 0.07478. See this. So if the price went up, 8.9 divided by 0.074. So I don't know.
Can anybody verify what David wrote in YouTube?
I think the guy is up about, I think he used 7 times leverage. Wow. It would make sense because his position doesn't really increase drastically. I could be wrong though. So every time the price goes up 1%, he's gaining 7%. So let's do 19,481 divided by 7.4. And that doesn't make sense. Sorry, 19.48 divided by 7. If the price is up 0.26 times, so 0.10045 divided by 2 points. Yeah. I think he could be using around 7 times leverage. Between 7 to 8 times leverage. So every time the price changed by 1%, his position could increase by about 8%. I could be wrong though. You said somebody talked on YouTube. You said David?
Yeah.
I don't know. He's probably just trying to steal Matt Wallace. You can't ban somebody from Dogecoin. So Benzai says up percent divided by leverage. The thing is, I don't know the guy's leverage. So David, Benny, I'll give you the information I have. Here's the information I have, Benny. I'll try to figure it out. Actually, I can do some scenarios. I had the formula yesterday. I just didn't do the math before sleeping. Got a new subscriber. But also, like the KuCoin, it's not really like, sometimes his position percent doesn't change exactly with the price. So it's a little bit harder to calculate. I'm predicting he's anywhere between 7 to 20 times leverage. I don't think it's more than 20. Basically what I have to do, let me write this out. Check the percentage change from position on price drop. So I gotta check his position.
We'll dabble here, Drew. I'll be right back. Doge and Bitcoin are still technically downtrending. Ethereum is uptrending on the 1 hour, but right here for ETH, it received a death cross and kind of like teetering. So this is our Ethereum chart.
I'll put on Doge chart for a second. And I'm going to do this math real quick. Yeah, the position is not really changing enough. I can get a rough estimate. I can't get the exact number. So, do the math here. 173.48, and the price was 0.0004. I can't calculate it. I can't calculate it because KuCoin's a little bit slow with this. Like, they were showing that his long went down in value when the price went up, so it's very hard to get in the data. Luna Classic is downtrending on this 5 minutes. That was a big pump right there, like 4%. And now we're already down like 1% here, so. Maybe I can get the point right here. All right, so I'm gonna get the change. I don't know why. I'm not trying to badmouth KuCoin, but they need to work on this. Like, there's no way the price goes down and his position for the long goes up, so these numbers are not lining up. I wish they had the exact price with this. A little bit delayed, that's the only problem I'm having. Like, this price is not updating. Let's try right here. One more time. I'll give it one more time to get this data. Because the price at the top is different than the price right here. And I think they're doing it based off of the...
But I can't.
What's up? It doesn't really show the index, the market price. I know it's calculating it based off of market, not index price. All right, I know what to do. I know what to do. So one of these is index, one of these is market. Are you guys thinking about taking profit on your ape, or are you holding it a little bit longer?
I'm gonna keep my eye on Bitcoin, and if Bitcoin holds up in this area, I'm gonna stay in. But if not, I will take profits.
Bitcoin squeeze a little bit on the short term here. Let's see what happens. There's Bitcoin. Slowly. It's holding up for a minute here.
I'm gonna take profit real quick.
I did as well. But I still think Bitcoin looks too healthy, man. I can't really rely on it anymore.
Profit.
Let's go.
Like, it's very weird. I'm trying to calculate this. It seems like his position changed over 27%, but the price didn't even change by 1%. Like if the price changed 1% and his position changed 27%, it means he's using 27 times leverage. Is there a like, this is huge. I can't get the math. Like, I think he's super high leveraged. You know the highest leverage you can use on Luna Classic for KuCoin?
For me, it's the highest I can use is 20, but I don't know if you can go higher.
Right, if it's 20 times, every time there's a 1% price change, position changes by 20%. Maybe the screenshot, like, they're not doing the right number. Maybe the price did move by more than 1%. Let me actually check this real quick. No, it didn't even move by 1%. Maybe the price was wrong when they calculated this. It had to be wrong. I'm not getting the right prices, so I can't calculate it.
What about the thing where, like, as you go up or down, your leverage changes? So by the time it gets up to 19,000%, like right now, I'm up 1,100% on my Luna Classic long, but it shows my leverage is only 1.18x now because I'm that high up.
So,
Could that be a fact?
So, like, if you told me that information, I could do it. But here's the problem from my side. They're actually, for this guy's position, for I think the way KuCoin's doing it on the leaderboard, it's a little bit delayed. So I'm not able to see what percent price he's up at the current price. Because there's a delay. If I could see the price, I could calculate this very easy. But the price that they're showing at that time when he's up, it doesn't make sense. For example, he's up about 19 times. He's up about 19.38 times right now on his position. But it's also saying the price is like a little bit lower than when it showed me when he was up above this price. So there's a delay on the system. I can't figure it out. But he's up a lot significantly. He could be like 85 times.
I don't know, I'm thinking Bitcoin's looking kind of sketch.
It's looking kind of sketch.
If he's using 85 times leverage, which I don't think he is, like 20 times. Let's just do 20 times, theoretically. So 19,413 divided by 20. So 970 times. 9.7 divided by... Possible. Oh, no. Man, we'd have had to long it from like the absolute bottom, even on 20 times down there.
Yeah, and Ape.
Damn, Ape doesn't want to quit, huh?
No.
Bitcoin's getting a little bit of buy right now here too.
Let me check on the Ape cryptocurrency that you
Let's
guys are.
see what happens at this double top here.
Ape still did not recover that price from the falling knife. A bunch of other cryptos already recovered from that falling knife. So that's something to consider. Like, the price should go up 20 more cents to recover. Ethereum more than covered. Ethereum covered from the falling knife and drove up in price. Doge did the same thing.
Yeah, Bitcoin hasn't recovered either.
Bitcoin, yeah, Bitcoin's a little bit down from that falling knife. Let me check Doge. I could be wrong. Oh yeah, you're right. Doge almost recovered and then started that downtrend a few hours ago. Looking at the chart for Ape, it's man. Ape is a lot lower than all these other, like it's barely even halfway from that falling knife right here. And keep in mind that's because the supply of Ape is increasing every month that's going into the market. So that could be holding it back from doing that full recovery a lot faster than Bitcoin or Dogecoin. Doge up here. Oh no, up here at the top. Yeah, Doge is about halfway too. I was looking at this knife right here. Ethereum looks the best from the falling knife. Ethereum looks the best. And it has that pre-merger news. So ETH will probably get that falling knife fully recovered before those other coins. And if ETH starts pumping, that's good. ETH can pull up coins like Ape.
It's going down.
Luna Classic still trying to uptrend here. It didn't break this uptrend yet. I'm surprised it's still holding above that area where we had a double top. When a double top becomes support, it's only because of a catalyst like removing supply.
And I'm seeing a tweezer top on Bitcoin daily with some extra sell pressure hitting us right now. So this could bring us down right back straight to 18,700.
So when I look at all these charts together at the same time, let's turn off the camera for a second. When I look at them at the same time, it looks like Luna Classic and Ethereum are uptrending more than Bitcoin. And then Dogecoin is following through as well. So Bitcoin is moving a lot slower than these coins when you look at it from this perspective.
Bitcoin looks like it wants to take a big doo-doo. A Duquan.
I wonder, so you think if Bitcoin does a big drop, it could pull down these other coins though?
Yep.
So some people are waiting Moonstone to get their Ethereum proof of work tokens in case there is a fork. To do that, you have to be holding the Ethereum in your wallet, though it cannot be held on the exchange. It cannot be held on the exchange. It has to be in your wallets. You guys see the article from the former CEO of Disney? He came out and said that when Disney wanted to buy Twitter a while back, they found that a large number of users were actually bots. So that's why Disney never bought Twitter before. How much money do you think Twitter is worth right now?
I don't think it should be worth more than, I don't know, $10 billion.
Do you think Twitter could generate more than $10 billion in profit, though?
Probably not, but it, 10 billion, it could probably generate a nice 3 billion in a few years if it does the right thing.
Apparently on Twitter, they have this thing called super follow. People pay to follow you on Twitter. If they just started marketing that like that Ceiling Fan website, they could get a lot more revenue. Currently watching this small uptrend on Luna Classic. Man, Ape is about to like it's been getting a lot of buy volume. At this $5.50. Parabolic SAR has been downtrend though on Ape. Ever went since 450. So buy volume is still there. It's not super high volume. Like the biggest candle I've seen on 5 minutes only 210,000. It's not a lot of money. These candles are very little dinero. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and when I come back, I'll look over Luna Classic, Doge, and Ethereum. I think Ethereum is the one that has room to go up though. So give me a few minutes. So Ape is getting a lot less volume right here now, though. Let me put it on 30 seconds, see what it's looking like. Yeah, this thing's super low volume. So for your entry, Rob, are you spot trading it or are you futures trading it?
I spot traded it and I already sold.
All right. Did you sell because it wasn't getting that momentum any longer?
Bitcoin looks like it was going to take a poo, so I didn't want to take the risk, enjoy the profit, and can always get back in.
Profit.
So I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you think we're gonna become memes one day on the internet? Someone's gonna be looking back at our stream and be like, "Ha! That Rob sold his ape at $4.50. It's $200 now." That Tame sold his Dogecoin at 75 cents. It's $25 now. It's gonna be funny. Because like we make memes out of those people that sold their Bitcoin at $50 thinking they were like super smart.
Yeah, every time I sell a coin, I make sure next time I buy, I have more.
What happens if you cannot do that? Do you just go to another coin?
Yeah. I have like a list of all my coins in my previous coin count, basically. And it's pretty easy to do on Coinbase as well. On Coinbase Advanced, you just go and it lets you select the certain coin and it shows you all your coin transaction of that one coin. So you can look and see what your last position is. So I always check my last position, whatever coin I'm scanning. And if I can't buy more than I had after my last sell, I just move on and look at something else.
Do you ever use that Nomics feature, Drew?
No, I should check it out though.
Yeah, you can put your portfolio on nomics.com. You can't really share it with other people, but you can log in your Nomics account with the API key and see your whole portfolio.
And the only time I would buy a position, even if I lost a little bit of that position before I bought it, is if I'm really feeling like confident and I know something's about to come out, or maybe if the bulls are back. But usually I'll look away, even if it's like Jasmine or Shib or whatever. I'll just look away if I can't buy more.
So someone asked which one's more likely, Doge to $1 or Luna Classic to $1? Probably
Doge.
Luna Classic. I meant Doge, yeah. I typed Doge in the YouTube chat. I think like realistically long term Doge could hold above $1 easier than Luna Classic. But man, if there's a proposal to burn Doge that comes up in the future, we know how the price will react.
Yeah, Doge is actually also getting an upgrade. It's going to be even more lightweight. The transactions are going to be lighter.
All right, looks like Ape is still coming down. Did you sell, Drew?
Yes, sir.
Do you think spot trading has less stress involved?
From what I'm seeing, yeah.
A lot of people that were in Discord doing futures trade a while back, they don't even come in Discord anymore. I don't know why. Like maybe it's possible they got wrecked on futures. There's a lot of people in Discord doing futures before I got into futures on these apps.
Yeah, statistically speaking, it's much more difficult to keep your money, be able to go to sleep with some money in your pocket.
But you have to close your positions on futures when you sleep or set those stop loss. Luna Classic's getting a lot more volume coming in here in this 5 minutes. Like this is really just 1 minute and we're already at over 540 million volume. It was enough to send parabolic SAR back uptrending for Luna Classic.
Yeah, Bitcoin's getting a little bit of buy here. See, like my last sell for SHIB was at August 30th, and that was a sell that was 2.44 billion, and now I could buy 2.59 billion if I want to, with the same, buying power that I had.
I'm gonna do a YouTube poll real quick. Let's see what you guys think. What would you rather buy? What would you rather buy? Would you rather buy iPhone 14 or 1 Ethereum? See how the community is thinking about this. A lot of volume. Luna Classic. Well, this is happening. Doge is still dipping. Bitcoin maybe a little bit of recovery here. Maybe a little, but it's still technically downturn. No signs of recovery yet. A little bit of buy volume coming here. This candle's over 719 Bitcoin. While this is happening, we're gonna check on Dogecoin liquidations. Doge did a big dip from up there and then started recovering. We should see the golden cross. Let's turn on liquidations real quick. Oh man, Doge has a giant spread between these liquidations. Giant. iPhone 14. I put a typo in the poll for the iPhone, but I think you guys understand the point. And Luna Classic is getting a big candle right here. This is a big, like some big 1 minute candles. I think more and more people are realizing what's happening. They're a little bit late to the party, but they're figuring it out. Man, these are fat candles, I tell you. And then stuff like this happening, moving. This is why I held my position, did not close yet. I need the price to go to 4.8 so I can get a screenshot of this guy, see if he's up over 20,000%. Someone says this is not sideways trading. You can buy a lot of stuff with Doge if you're using the BitPay card. Luna Classic is up. It's up, and it's up. He's almost 20,000%. I'm gonna try to grab this screenshot. A beautiful moment for futures traders. I also have some dry powder. I want to get an entry into something. I don't know what I'm going to get an entry in. Doge, Bitcoin.
Patience.
Maybe ETH. Let's do a little bit of ETH, not super high leverage. Need some depends after that one. Oh. Ooh. All right. Let me check on this Luna Classic compared to everything. That's weird.
Damn, this ape is still moving? Sheesh.
Well, Bitcoin started uptrending a little bit too. That's why I wanted to get in another position on the ETH.
I don't know why I still don't trust Bitcoin here where it's at.
I don't trust it either.
You don't have to trust it. Just set a stop loss, buddy.
I don't trust the stop loss on Bitcoin either.
Just trade with
I trust my trigger finger.
Just trade with lower money. So, looking at all four of these combined, let's take off the camera. Luna Classics definitely has more bullish pattern up here, but also ETH is coming up. I went long on Ethereum again. I'm still holding that Doge position that I got in the Discord last night. It was either last night or earlier this morning, times merging together. But look at Luna Classic. Oh my god, look at this fatty.
That's what she said.
No, this is a fat candle.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. This candle's so fat. Like, man, this is hilarious. Oh my god, right after I 20 times on Ethereum as well. Let's see what happened to Ethereum. Oh, nothing. Price not moving. But Luna Classic is breaking my chart. People are realizing what's happening. They're late to the party, but people are realizing what's happening. And they literally have to buy it. They have to come in and buy it at the top. Because they didn't want to buy it at the bottom. Or when people start telling them some of these signs that were happening. This is hilarious. They're probably going to buy it when the price doubles too. They might FOMO even harder. That's hilarious.
Elon just tweeted or retweeted something 6 minutes ago. Talent hits a target no one else can hit. Genius hits a target no one can see because it's in your butt.
Oh my god, look at this. Ah! Oh, my Ethereum position is actually down a little bit from when I entered. But look at Luna Classic. It's more than
Buying
making
some
up
Doge
for
real
it.
quick. I'm going to get in Doge
But
just in case.
But Bitcoin stuff's not pumping, only the Luna Classic's pumping. Look at this. We're already up over 3% from that dip down there. Oh my god, we are breaking my chart. Oh my god, we are breaking my chart. If you've been in Luna Classic, like, since I first mentioned in Discord again, like, congratulations, you're well cushioned.
Bitcoin dip in.
If you're FOMOing at the top, let us know, YouTube. Let us know.
I'm like, should I or let me wait for this Bitcoin drop and then I might buy?
This is breaking my chart. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. Look at these candles compared to my face. My god. This is why I wanted to hold my position longer. Like, I'm predicting eventually it's going to break like this. Wow.
It's probably Dogecoin selling the rest of his Bitcoin to buy some Luna.
Well, I seen you that wallet. Check that address I sent you earlier, Drew. Here, let me get the address.
All right, hold on, wait. I'm trying to get in the trade, but I'll definitely check that out.
Yeah, I'm going to check it out. I sent you the message, so now I can, like, just go to our chat and then pull it up. Let's see how much money, how much they have left in that wallet. What if they're burning it? That would be wild. So they have 1.6 trillion and 4 billion. They got rid of over 100 million from that wallet so far, Drew.
Interesting.
The number one position is up 20,200%. It's huge.
Damn.
I think my Ethereum position filled at a cheaper price. Oh. That was crazy. We're far from that top now, like, man. A little bit of sell pressure is definitely picking in here as people start taking a little bit of profits, but that's what we need along the way. We need people taking profits along the way so we can end up ripping higher. We're far from that double top now, and we're not far. We didn't hit the all-time for the day, but this is a nice little pump. That's huge. That's a nice pump up right there. I like when it goes low like this, people dump it, they get out, and then immediately after, price shoots up like 5%. And then when it's climbing up, they're like, oh, FOMO, they buy it 5% higher. Like they miss out on 5% of the play. This thing is looking crazy on the 5 minutes though. What's happening, YouTube? Let's do another poll. Let's see how many people tonight are holding Luna. Majority of people said they would rather buy Ethereum than the iPhone 14, so helps me understand the logic. Are you holding Luna C? Yes.
Yeah, so we just got the new 4 hour, 6 hour, 12 hour 4 minutes ago.
Troublemaker says guilty for selling. I mean, if you are happy with your profits, don't worry about it. I mean, if they pull this off, if Luna does actually keep burning, and they can burn like 10-20% more, people with FOMO. If I was waiting to put a lot of cash in something like this, I would want to see a large number burned before even thinking about it. Because you can put a smaller amount early on, and if they burn, then that grows a little bit faster. Can you imagine being up 20,000%? Has anybody in the Discord ever been up over 20,000% on a futures play with more than $1,000? Imagine being up more than 20 times with like 50 grand. Crazy. So we didn't pass this 19,462. Bitcoin's still technically downtrending. Ethereum was trying to get a little bit uppity. That's why I went on the Ethereum. It's at 1631. And Doge is also up a little bit. Drew, you said you were going into Dogecoin, right?
I was looking at it. I decided not to yet.
Okay, I'm telling you that it has a liquidation block that can push it up another like 0.5%. And potentially up to 6.14 for that short-term resistance for Doge.
Yeah, I'm looking for a bigger play than that. What if I see Bitcoin pick up?
Well, but here's the thing. If Elon tweets, since he's active on Twitter, all right, Doge is actually picking up volume right now, Drew.
3, 2, 1. All right, I'm in some Doge.
Yeah, Doge is picking up volume, and it has this block right here. So if it gets this volume right here, there it goes. It's starting that liquidation block. Woohoo! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what we want to see. No, you're doing the math wrong, JC. 20,000% is 20 times. 20 times 1,000 is only 20,000, not 200,000. 200,000% would be 1,000 to 200,000. So Bitcoin Doge is coming in this liquidation block. While this is happening, Luna Classic still trying to hold a little bit of ground here. Our 5-minute chart. And Bitcoin's getting a little bit uppity movement now too. Ethereum is up. I did 20 times long on Ethereum because I believe that it's not going to go to my liquidation price anytime soon. I need to put in Discord my entry. I'm so lazy, but I was on voice chat with you guys. I was on YouTube, and you guys heard the moment I went into that Ethereum position. Now, I'm not saying that for you guys to copy me. I'm just saying it so you understand my trading style. We're at a tough point right here for Dogecoin, but if it wicks up here, these liquidations are going to happen. If you would have got in like at the bottom of that dip there, your position would be up a little bit better for Doge. But
I'm good.
I understand why you wait, because you scalp. Are you using the crypto screener to check?
I'm using my testicles to check.
Do you ever use crypto screener?
Nope.
Why? You manually look through the charts?
Yeah, I just manually scan through shit.
Oh my god. Have you ever used it before in your life though? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Probably not.
It's on TradingView right there in the bottom left corner, Drew.
Yeah, I don't use TradingView.
Like you go down, you hit that crypto screener button, it pops up here. And you can go by percent change. You can do filters for everything.
Yeah, I like using sometimes I use CoinGecko or Crypto Bubbles.
Right, but if this thing, you can filter like Zap market cap, you can filter different indicators, different exchanges. Like
I'll check it out.
For the RSI, like if the RSI just crossed up above let's say 30, so that would be something going from bearish to bullish, or crossing down, but or I say above or equal to 30.
So did you see Elon's last tweet though? It was something like the last thing he said about, not the last thing, but remember that the most likely outcome is probably the most entertaining?
He tweeted again like 4 minutes ago. Doge is pumping. Look at this, Drew.
Yeah, I'm watching. He said that regarding Doge. That's like the first time he said that publicly on an interview. Bitcoin's getting some moves too.
I think that if he does actually go to Mars, it would be one of the most bullish catalysts in our lifetime for Doge. Because how are you going to send money across different planets? Doge.
Let's go, Doge. Just scooped up a little more than $500,000.
500,000 Doge? Oh my god, my Ethereum 20 times is up significantly here. Woohoo! Look, I usually don't use 20 time, guys, but when we get in these oversold ranges and then have these uptrends, and I got in before the uptrend. You guys saw me live earlier when I entered. I entered down here, like before we even going up. So I was able to appreciate this. Now let's turn on the liquidations for ETH. Oh my god, this candle's big, 2,200. We're gonna turn on these liquidations for Ethereum. And oh, Ethereum already liquidate all the 100 times right here. They already liquidate that 100 time block, and it's actually coming up We have the 50 times block that can push us up to 1656 again. Is there any?
So August 5th, they did upgrade Doge, and it's a much lighter. It's called what is it? Lib Dogecoin version 0.1. Yeah, this is from Mickey Lumen, Dogecoin developer, retweeted that.
All right, so I'm going to turn on liquidations for Bitcoin too, guys. And Bitcoin's just entered that liquidation block. Ethereum's already done. Ethereum already did the 100 times. So this is why Ethereum's a little bit more bullish than Bitcoin. It's already running more. And if it's probably because the merger is coming. And at the same time, while this is happening, Luna Classic was downturning a little bit. So Luna Classic ran. It did its run. Now Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Doge are doing their run. But Luna Classic had a bigger run. Like, I would be super happy if Ethereum could do a 5% push like this. Like, this is huge. Or if Doge could do a 5% push. But seeing ETH right here liquidate the 100 times and not automatically retracing back down, that makes me very bullish. Bitcoin still has room to liquidate up here. Doge, don't be fooled. Like, this is the beginning of a candle. That's why it looks like it's coming down a little bit. But Parabolic SA are still uptrend. And we still have more gas in the tank because Bitcoin probably can wick up here, liquidate these 100 times. And ETH has a little bit more gas as well. And these candles, like this last big candle for Luna Classic, over 500 million volume. But that big candle that pushed us up originally, right here, 550 million. So many more buys compared to sells, and that's why Luna Classic price is going up. And then as people take profits on these times, like they're very happy with their profits. Looks like Doge is having trouble. A lot more bearish momentum was picking up for Doge right there. Some more shorts piling in for Doge. Ethereum as well. It's about a $6 retrace from the top up there. We're going to give it a few more minutes and see what happens with these liquidations. Let's leave it on the Bitcoin chart real quick. The indicators are it's already overbought on Bitcoin after that, and looks like it's losing a little bit of that bullish momentum on the very short time frame. But if you turn it over to like a 15-minute time frame, I imagine the MACD is starting to shed some of that bearish momentum on the 15. So it does look like Bitcoin's set to do a nice little rally again based off that 15-minute chart. But on the short time frame, like after that liquidation, it may even do a full retrace. Every time we wake up and liquidate some bears, it takes a little bit of their capital away. Luna Classic's coming down.
What's going on?
Hey,
What up?
watching some of these charts tonight. And then if I put everything together on all these charts, after this run up, we can see that Bitcoin lagged behind. Like together, Bitcoin lagged behind. Luna Classic ran up first there. And Luna Classic ran up first, followed by Ethereum and then Doge. ETH had a nice run up there compared to Doge and Bitcoin. Bitcoin's definitely moving a little bit slower than ETH. D-Block, are you trading Luna Classic at all on spot?
No, I've been trading Helium today. Anybody in on this Helium play?
No.
Look at the charts. It went nuts.
I know. Do you know why?
No, I caught the break of a falling parallel, and it took off. I took profit at like 5.4, and then it dropped, but it left behind some really big vector candles. So I jumped back in, and I'm up like another 45% now. But no, I played it.
Nice.
Technicals. I don't know what's going on news wise.
What was the ticker again for Helium?
HNT.
So for Helium, they were
Really
moving
cool.
to another network.
Solana, they voted to go to Solana, and I know they had a dip because of it, and this is the recovery, but I don't know why. I didn't expect the recovery. I just played the technical break, but I don't know. Did they decide that they're going to do it, or did they finalize the move?
Yeah, I think they did. Or they're voting on it. I have to check the proposals. Luna Classic's running again. You want me to give you a little bit of alpha about Luna Classic real quick?
Yeah, what's going on?
So basically, KuCoin came out with like 3 big announcements today, and they started the Luna Classic trading bot reward program. And they also said that they would vow to support the 1.2% tax to burn Luna Classic. And this 1.2% tax, it's a proposal by Terra Station. All of these different validators are voting, and majority of the votes are going to vote yes. And this vote takes place in 2 more days, September 10th. And when this takes place, September 10th, after they vote yes, these exchanges are going to support this tax. And all these Terra Luna Classic transactions are going to burn 1.2% until the supply goes from 6.9 trillion all the way down to 10 billion. What do you think is going to happen in the price when they burn trillions of tokens?
How long? Do they have a estimated date? That sounds like it's going to be a long road.
No.
That's a lot of coins to burn.
Well, they've also been staking. So I did the math the other night. You remember when I was mapping that out, the ABC stuff?
Yeah.
When I was mapping it out, I told you I was also looking at data for the amount that was being staked. And I streamed the day that we hit the double top at that 4.5 and some change. At the exact moment we hit that double top, that's the exact moment 8.5% of Luna Classic was being staked. So it's a good indicator. And after that, we got rejected and came back down. But after we came back down, I ended up taking screenshots again. We actually were heading in a downtrend, and we broke the downtrend and then ran up for an all-time high again. So that's what we're looking at now. I think the price will appreciate if they can successfully burn. And keep in mind, there's a Binance hot wallet with about 1.6 trillion tokens. They had 1.9 trillion earlier today. So either they're burning them or sending that to one of these validators, or they're selling. But as that supply went down, the price is still holding up right here.
Yeah, it's a good idea to keep that wallet up. That's interesting. That's a lot.
Yeah, D-Block, I had to get in Doge just for a sec, just to test it out. I've missed him. Gotta check it out and see what's up.
Oh, Doge.
I'm in Ethereum long.
That's probably not a bad idea, man. The DXY is looking weak here. I think that the euro is going to make another run at parity. So we could see another push up here in crypto.
A lot of people kept coming in my YouTube chat like 2 weeks ago, telling me to buy Luna Classic. And then I started looking at all the data, all the Twitter, all the trends, and I see the price could go to 50 cents, and we're still under 1 penny. Put that in perspective. And then when they burn it all the way to 10 billion, I did the math earlier. If we have the same trading volume, it would take about 545 days. Could you imagine the price going up over 100 times in 545 days? That would be crazy. But while that price is going up, supply is going down. So people that holding like 10, 20 million worth of Luna Classic, they're not going to be able to sell them for like 50 cents or $1. They're going to have to keep trading until that's burned. And then those taxes are going to be very brutal. The higher the price goes, once the tax kicks in, the proposal goes live September 10th, and then on September 20th, after all the votes are calculated, then the tax goes live. So we have about 2 days for that catalyst, and then 10 days after that. My Ethereum
Euro's making that run now.
Euro?
Yeah, the Euro USD is making that run towards parity now. It's at 99.99942.
Ape, the cryptocurrency broke above $4.50 again, but it's not moving as fast as some of these other coins. Oh man, DITSI is downtrend, def cross on the 5 minutes. It actually is under 110 for the DXY. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, that's why I'm watching the Euro, because if that bumps and gets above $1 and holds support, DITSI is going to take another leg down for sure.
I posted an article in the Discord about China, how they're making the DTC go down. They're requiring their banks to, they don't have to hold as much foreign capital in the reserves. So they were able to sell some of the foreign currencies and buy back their currencies. Filipino peso is down drastically. It's like $1 is 57 pesos. When I went to the Philippines a few years back, $1 was only like 48 pesos. So my spending power in the Philippines has increased drastically. Like I might even just go buy an island there. Actually, you can't buy an island.
Meet up on your island.
You can't buy an island. You have to be Filipino to buy land there. I'm not gonna marry somebody to buy land. That's dumb. I'm not gonna get scammed.
Isn't there like all types of protests going on there right now?
There are protests, but it's more on social media, Drew.
I don't know, man. The footage I saw, that shit was crazy.
Right, but I would be fine. Like what you're saying on social media, those protests, that's a different type. Like you're talking about farmers' protest?
Look more like students.
Hmm.
They were protesting gas prices and things like that, and all types of, I don't know what.
Gas is really cheap in the Philippines, but here's the problem. They're using that old gas that America used about 50 years ago, where it's not as clean. So when those cars are driving, it hurts your lungs.
Bitcoin getting a little bit of buy here.
So, oh my God, my Ethereum long is fucking printing capital today.
Let's go, Doge.
I think I could realistically make like some pretty good indicators with this. Yeah, Doge is in that liquidation block still. And Bitcoin's up here. Bitcoin is liquidating a lot of these shorts up here. YouTube chat wants to hear rockets, rockets, rockets.
Rockets, rockets, rockets.
How do you do that? Are you squeezing your throat when you do it? Let me try real quick.
Squeezing my nuts.
Oh, okay, that's a good strategy. Let me try. Rockets, rockets, rockets. Oh, no. You lied to me. Oh, my God. No, you lied.
Squeezed a little too hard, bro.
I squeezed a little bit extra on that last one. It didn't work. Now I know why Michael Jackson sounded like he did. Squeezed a little bit hard on that last one. I'll work on it. Somebody just lit up a cigarette or something.
Yeah, I might have to partake in something like that too.
All right, let's try again.
That's how you get the deep rockets, rockets, rockets voice. You don't smoke enough. That's the problem.
Rockets, rockets, rockets. I don't think squeezing the balls works. I think it's going to make me sound like Michael Jackson.
Rocket, rocket, rocket.
In all seriousness, though, if China wants to bring down the Dixie, they're going to need to provide Europe with heating oil.
Well, rumor has it they were already selling Europe some of this stuff, the natural gases and stuff.
They need to flood it, because as long as they're getting it from us, dollar's going to go crazy.
I'm proud to be an American. My dollar's going overseas. We buy up your crops, your real estate too, baby. My dollar's worth a lot. Your currency's nothing. Euro to zero.
China was buying up some land around here too, though.
Look, if I was a Chinese citizen, I would go to America to buy. America's like one of the best places to buy land. Because we have so many laws that protect you when you buy property. Some of these other countries, they don't really protect you if you buy property. Some countries don't even want people buying property. They want you just
I was about to say, if they even let you buy property as a foreigner, like we'll let anybody buy a chunk of land.
You know, buy my land in South Carolina, 14,000. Go ahead, sign the paper right here. You're from Mars? All right, here, sign a paper. I don't care. I have a friend from China, and he was buying a lot of properties here in my city. He bought like 5 different houses in the South Park Ballantyne area because it's actually a nice area. They have nice schools. Doge coming back
couple
down.
years ago, Europeans were coming over a couple years ago buying property when when the euro was going crazy, but might have to go get a little flat in London now with the prices the way they're looking.
No, like I just saw a documentary. It's still like $2 million for some of those places in London. 2 million American dollars, and it's like a very small, like 1-bedroom flat. I'm like, what do you call it? They were trying to market it as like luxury, and you can see the bricks were like painted white with some very horrible paint.
It's like New York City places, man. You gotta dig for some good stuff.
New York City is garbage for what you get with your money. Like, you're paying for somebody's closet. Like, my friend's closet is bigger than some of the hotels I've stayed in New York.
Yeah, when you have a place in the city, you pay for the city. You don't spend time in your house. You're outside.
Are you hungry, D-Block? I made some snacks today if you want to look in Memes channel. I feel like I keep putting like pictures in Memes channel. Let me upload the picture.
So out of the top 10 richest people in the world, USA has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them.
I put some cookies in there.
That's not a lot. What'd you cook up today?
Some cookies. I put in a Memes channel if you want to take a look at the bad boys. They're pretty delicious. Chocolate chip.
I swear to God, if they're made out of sweet potatoes.
No sweet potatoes used for the cookies.
Okay, good. All right, good.
You see the cookies?
Yeah, hold on. I'm clicking on it now. Jesus Christ, where is? Okay, there it is. What the? Why is there corn in there, bro?
There's not corn in there. What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm looking at somebody else's. My bad. Why is there
corn in corn?
I can't, bro. See, I knew he was gonna do something wild. You can't just eat. You can't just eat the shrimp and then have the cookies for dessert.
Save time, my friend. Save time.
Oh, don't tell me, dude. No, that's
Bro, look at it.
I don't even want to look.
That's not even. There should be a law. This American freedom shit is. There should be a limit because that's too much. You shouldn't be allowed in memes. Yeah, shouldn't be allowed to do that shit.
I put it on YouTube. You guys, like, it's just cookies with shrimp. It's not a big problem.
He said it's just.
Yeah. You just jelly because you can't save time like me.
Yeah, what are you doing, Tame? Are you
saving
okay?
time?
I think he's short circuiting again.
Saving time. Saving time.
What is the difference?
Guys, I think we need to upgrade the system.
Yeah, the worst part is that the cookies actually look delicious. Like the cookie part looks right, but oh man,
it is. You have to try it.
But wait, it's not a sweet cookie, right?
It's sweet.
It's a chocolate chip cookie.
No, it isn't. A chocolate chip
bro.
cookie with a piece of sugar. Yeah, only
Try boy.
You have to dip it in the sauce as well, though.
What kind of sauce is that? Some salsa?
No,
tartar sauce.
That's shrimp.
Yeah.
That's for dipping shrimp.
Cocktail sauce.
Yeah.
Cocktail sauce with some chocolate chip cookies.
Don't knock it till you try it. Luna Classic's uptrending and Bitcoin's a little bit uptrend. Doge had that sell signal, but it's trying to uptrend again. And my Ethereum, Ethereum's still up significantly from my last entry. So I've been in this Luna Classic long for quite a few days, D-Block, and it's hard for me to consider taking profit till all these catalysts happen.
Man, I'm sure you got a massive cushion underneath you at this point, right?
Yeah, it would have to drop more than like half the price.
Yeah, I think you're safe. Well, I mean, I can't say you're safe with Luna C, but I guess you're as safe as you can be with that much of a cushion.
Yeah.
Damn, were you smoking something before you made that cookie?
No,
They don't
That's
mind
what
me.
kills me, that he does that shit sober.
I was trying to think about how can I make a delicious snack with protein and save time. It's basically a protein cookie if you think about it. Like Walmart sells protein cookies as well.
Bro, if you get some protein powder, some good vanilla protein powder, and just add that to your cookies, I promise you're gonna enjoy it a million times more than a shrimp cookie.
No, the shrimp cookie tasted good. It's like cause sometimes I put a little bit of salt, sea salt on cookies. But with the shrimp, it already had that natural salty seafood vagina taste.
Those shrimp, I think those shrimp were bad, man.
Hey, but you got your dinner dessert together?
I had
Bitcoin pumping a little bit.
Luna Classic's pumping up here too. My Ethereum's over 1639 and Doge. Doge isn't pumping a lot. Bitcoin's already running up compared to Doge though. Wow. Bitcoin is in this liquidation block. So let's be realistic, guys. I'm going to be the voice of reason. I think after we run out of these liquidations, it could sideways trade for a little while.
Tame, my wife was like, "What the fuck, Tame? Does he have a girlfriend?"
Where do you think I got the flavor inspiration from?
She needs to see somebody about that because it's not supposed to taste like shrimp.
Yeah, you might have like a palate issue.
I'm joking, guys. That was a picture I found on Twitter about those cookies. I would not cook something that horrible.
Bro, you made sweet potato burgers the other day.
Yeah.
Okay,
steak.
that's we're pushing up even more for Luna Classic here. Look at this. Look at this guy, number one. He's over 20,000% D-block. 20,000%. And
yeah, he knows something.
He got in super early and he hasn't taken profit. And look, seeing this guy, it gave me the psychology to hold a little bit longer too. Like when I was up 200%, I was thinking about pulling the plug. And I'm glad I did not pull that plug.
Yeah, if he held for that long, over that many nights, he knows something. He's on the same type of time.
ETH has a liquidation all the way up to 1956 up here. And then we start calming down. So, but we're at a different situation in markets now. We could move based off of more than liquidity if the DXY starts coming down.
Yeah.
I made some apple pie today though, but it looks horrible because when I was making it, I forgot to put the egg in there. And
you guys know dog food lid spelled backwards is dodo of God.
Dog what?
Dog food lid.
Oh, okay.
Fun fact of the day.
Yeah, HNT is still pumping. I haven't taken profits on this thing, but it's starting to like roll over. I don't know. I need Bitcoin to pump and kind of push it here.
Are people buying it for voting on the protocol or something?
Somebody's buying it because it's stair stepping, and it took a big dip, but it got eaten up. Like we ate up that entire dip.
Look at Doge.
If you look at it on the hourly or on the 4 hour, and you can see kind of what's been going on today on HNT.
Some reason Doge is dipping while Bitcoin's ripping through these liquidations and Ethereum trying to hold up here as well. So all these are like the 50 times positions up here for ETH. And it can even give us like another $20. But look out here. When we wicked up from 1636 to 1645, we came back down really fast after running out of liquidations earlier. Yeah, Bitcoin was going up through those liquidations, and Doge is going down. So definitely a little bit more sell pressure for Doge right here.
Yeah, I think it would be good right now to start seeing whatever crypto is going to make it to start going against Bitcoin, basically.
Guys, we're probably going to touch this 5-0 for Luna Classic. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Tame, I'm still in my average position on Luna.
Nice. What was your last entry?
In May, so it was 3 zeros, 10 to 20. Right. So I'm like 5x right now at.
Oh, we just broke this 5-0. Jesus Christ, Lord and Savior. Oh, 5-0. Boom.
The HNT went on Femex like 6 days ago.
Yeah, when they announced they were going on Solana, it took a big hit. That's when I said, I even stopped calling about
Yeah,
my
you're like,
miners
okay.
at that point.
I know.
But
I'm waiting for that shit, man.
yeah, no, you
Keep
can. Yeah,
asking
we'll
me.
definitely work something out
We
if
will.
I get them. Yeah,
Yeah, you get them. I'm flying out.
but yeah, I played the technical break of this and I did pretty good today. It's 60% to start with, then there was a huge dip, another like 54% now. Spot.
I keep getting messages like, we sent out another 10,000. I'm like, you pull.
Yeah, to who?
Right.
What?
Those HNT miners, man. We got caught in some sort of nasty loop when we bought those miners. It was at a time where everybody was on hold. And it seems like now people are getting their miners that bought them after us. So I've been trying to track mine down.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
No way.
Yes, way.
So here's an argument where people are saying that a lot of the number of Bitcoin miners theoretically could have a lot of back doors inside of them.
Chew's always been saying that it's vulnerable.
Let's see how far that guy's up. He's 21,500% on his position after he just made another high for Luna Classic. And I'm not even going to look at my position. I don't care how far I am right now. I'm going to keep holding and wait. God, this fucking cushion.
One in YouTube chat says Terra's on Coinbase again.
Did they just relist it?
Oh.
No, not.
Like, can you trade it on there? Let's see what they said on YouTube. Oh my God, are people able to buy this on Coinbase again?
Oh, that's a top signal for me. All that liquidity coming in?
Oh, shit.
Okay. Keep an eye on that guy that's got that long. See how he
there's nothing on Coinbase. Yeah, nothing on Coinbase with Luna.
Yeah, but he could have cashed out at any time.
Yeah.
I'm not going to transfer Luna from KuCoin to Coinbase. I would transfer like USDT or something.
Oh boy. I'm thinking about pulling this position here. Let me get off the 1 minute. Spooky.
Ow, ow, ow. Dun, 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 dun.
There it is. It's curling up.
Like guys, is anybody holding still a pretty long time for Luna Classic besides me and the other people that have their money locked up on Voyager? Keep in mind, there's a lot of Luna Classic locked up on Voyager that people cannot trade as well. They were like forced to diamond hand by the Voyager. Might be the best thing that happened to them. Oh, we have one. Why didn't my alarm go off? Okay, we have 1 hour and then Binance is updating the Luna Classic wallets as well. And that will take 4 hours to complete. Roughly 4 hours while they update the Luna Classic system on Binance. But they said you're still going to be able to trade it. No way. Elon Musk replied to Lex Friedman about Twitter bots going wild lately. Man. How's my ETH doing? My ETH is okay. I'm up over $10 per ETH, and I did it 20 times. Doge had the death cross come in here while Bitcoin was climbing up. Man, this is a big run for Luna.
Shane.
Hey, what's up?
Tomorrow is Thursday, zero trading fees on Mimics.
All right.
September 8th, Thursday trading, sweet savings with zero trading fees.
Do they have Luna Classic on there, though?
They do, but not on futures.
Can you imagine what would happen to the price if they put it on the futures?
Mm.
That could be a next big catalyst. Let me tag them. Technically, they are a sponsor for me, and they gave me a referral link for the All-Star program, but man, no fees. It'd be a good time to trade like Doge or something on there. That was a big run up. Like we're already down like man, this is huge. This is huge. I cannot even grasp. Rob, if you were up 20,000%, would you take profits? Like would you gamble it if there's an event that could pump it a little bit further?
Yeah. Maybe I'd take just a little bit. Like 15% or something like that.
I think Binance is going to support the tax burn though.
I don't know, what he was saying seemed pretty promising, how he said it.
It's like promising stuff on a pile of dookie though. That's the problem. It's like, okay.
Duquan here. Duquan, that is.
You're mispronouncing his name, Drew. His name is Doquan, like dough.
Like dough?
Like
well, I was
dough.
pronouncing like you used to pronounce it. Doo-doo.
Like oops.
Doquan.
Dough?
All right, Bitcoin's getting a little bit more bearish momentum. Dogecoin as well. Yeah, say how you say Doge without the GE. That's how you say Doquan. Doge.
Doquan.
Okay, you mad cause he's stealing your girl? Well, who do you think would have a higher chance of stealing your girl, Vitalik or Doquan?
Definitely Vitalik.
If Vitalik had a swinger party, would you go? I would go to watch. I think that would be hilarious.
Don't get him twisted.
Yeah. Would you go to watch? I think it'd be funny.
No cucking allowed.
It's not cucking if it's like not your partner. For me, it'd be like watching a circus.
I'm going to Vitalik's swinger party. You can't keep me out of that place. Jesus.
Could you imagine the NFTs you can make?
Blackmail NFTs.
OpenSea is going to delist that. Oh, man. We're getting some sell pressure here for Luna Classic. Like these 1 minute candles, the volume are now like the size we had 5 minute candles earlier. This 1 minute candle's over 600 million volume. We were getting some sells and then some buys. So these are very indecisive candles for the past like 5 minutes. And even as these people are still taking profits, somehow the price is still finding higher floors. You guys want to know how this started the other night? Maybe like a week ago, I was like, okay, we're going to break this uptrend. I'm going to short this thing 20 times. Boom, I short it. It drops 3%. I take profit. A day later, Theo, the theoretical trader, is trading this stuff, scalping it in and out with like 10 times leverage and 5 times leverage. And he earns like $10,000 profit. And then boom. After that, I'm like, I'm just going to get the best entry on the downtrend before it breaks the downtrend again. And boom, I got it. And the price is more than double. Maybe even almost triple from that entry. And ever since then, like, I'm just holding it. I think Theo, the theoretical trader, could go in and out of this stuff. But eventually, like, I think the holders that got in at the bottom would make a little bit more profit. Because it's hard to get these dips and time the tops. So let me ask you a question. This one's a little bit interesting idea. If you had to go to a club with one of these two men to be your wingman, who would you choose? Vitalik Buterin or Elon Musk?
Definitely Elon.
Elon. A lot of people know who Elon is, right?
Well, you know what? Actually, I'd probably go with Vitalik because Elon would get like more play than I would.
No, Elon would help you get the play though.
Vitalik, so
Elon would help you get the play.
Yeah, and with Vitalik, you got to count on him saying something cool. Like Elon don't have to say shit. You're just standing next to Elon, and it's like that's game right there.
Yeah,
but you'd have to count on Vitalik to introduce himself, explain what he is, who he is, why he's important, and make it sound cool, bro.
I saw the video
She's
of
gonna
both
walk
men
away.
dancing as well. Like, Elon's a way better dancer. And here's the thing. Some women don't care how rich you are. They would be like, if they're not attracted to you, they're not attracted to you. I think Elon might be a little bit more attractive than Vitalik in a woman's perspective.
Yeah. And Vitalik wipe a booger on something.
He might wipe a booger on some woman's dress or something. That'd be awkward. I was somebody's wingman from the Discord. He came to my city, and we went to the club. He's from the Discord. Follow me on YouTube. And here's how I was his wingman. So whenever he wants to talk to a girl, and I come up, I also talk to a girl, we're all talking. I'd be like, hey, you should look up my friend's Instagram. He has some pretty cool posts from his travels. Very interesting fellow. And then they get his Instagram, and then that's how he gets their contacts. But also at that same night, went to an African party. They invite me to this party, a bunch of hot girls. And it's only like me and one other guy, like 12 girls. So I was like, I'm going to invite my friend, the guy from Discord, because I don't want to be like here with all these girls. And then one of the girls whispered to me, she was like, hey, I got a secret. I got herpes. I was like, okay, I'm not going to invite my friend now. I'm about to go home.
What?
I'm about to go out of here now. So like, I didn't invite him. Like, I told him, like, I said to him at the same time. I was like, oh, bro, she just told me this. Like, I don't know if that's okay with you or not, but I think I'm gonna head out. He's like, oh no, I don't want that, bro. So like, I headed out, and that was a long time ago. Oh my god, look, we're actually holding here. That wasn't a full retrace after that pump. And Bitcoin's still coming up for liquidating these shorts here tonight. While this is happening, Dogecoin did a lot of dippage right there. So some people definitely took profit for Doge or swapped it for Bitcoin there. But Doge finally turned an uptrend. But it came close to liquidating these longs. Like, that's the first time I've seen Doge trading opposite of Bitcoin and Doge going down while Bitcoin is going up. I think I made the smart play tonight by going long on Ethereum before it started pumping. And keeping my Luna Classic play open. I'm trying to think about where to put my profits from Luna Classic when I'm done with this. Do I start another het stake for 5 years, or just leave dry powder in case of the big Mt. Gox Bitcoin dip?
Dry powder, man. Don't get that man no more money.
Hey, did you guys see the all-time chart for X? It looks like a rug pull tame.
No, it doesn't. The all-time chart?
Looks like...
What chart did you look at?
I mean, X does kind of look like a rug
Wait,
pull to me.
what exchange chart did you look at?
Just pull it up, Tame.
No, I want to ask you what chart. There's like 5 different charts. No, the exchange matters because sometimes...
Like 5? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because maybe you looked at the exchange where HETS is already out for like 3 years at the top.
I looked at the chart that was on the website that you sent me to buy it from.
So I'll look at the HETS chart. We're back at this 5-0 again. God.
Yeah,
So look.
Oh wow, look at that, Tame. Let's go.
So we're gonna look at HETS on Uniswap. Uniswap has a lot more data, and we're gonna look at on the weekly chart.
You look up the one that I looked at so you can see what I mean.
Here, I'm sharing my screen.
You can tell me if it's the wrong chart.
I'm sharing my screen, and this chart goes. Well, the important thing is how far does it go back? This chart goes all the way back to 2020.
There we go.
I'm on.
Now pull up like.
It's going to look on a rug pull if you have a chart that only has data from 2021 after it's been out for over 600 days and then all-time high and coming down. Yeah, but it's not rug pull. Like when it came out, it slowly appreciated for the first year, and then after it slowly appreciated on the second year, it greatly appreciated. So we're really only in like the second year of HETS right here for the majority of volume trading. And it's still up, even right here at 4 cents. It's still up more than 100 times from the bottom. So I can see your perspective, but from the older data, it doesn't look like a rug pull. A Luna Classic is breaking. Let me look at that guy position.
All right, thanks.
It's down 93% from the top, so I could see the cause for concern with that.
Thank you.
Oh, D-Block, here's another interesting thing. Are you watching my screen? Look at my screen real quick.
Yep.
Look at this message that people have on margin for KuCoin. The platform's total Luna Classic holding in the margin market have reached the maximum limits. Have you ever seen that when you're trading before?
Nah, not on this side. I've seen it in stocks.
All those people are going to get liquidated.
That's crazy.
My Ethereum's up, my Luna
That's
Classic.
going to cascade. That could cascade from exchange to exchange.
And then it's going to create arbitrage.
Yeah.
It's positive arbitrage. And I told you guys, look, I think Elon might accidentally tweet a picture of a moon because this is the, oh, my date's tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow's Harvest Moon Day.
And is a full moon tomorrow?
September 10th. Saturday, September 10th is the Harvest Moon. And the Harvest Moon is very beautiful where I live in North Carolina. So I'm going to have a nice evening there looking at the moon. And what if Elon tweets a picture of the moon because of the Harvest Moon? People are going to flip out and interpret it as Luna, the fucking crypto.
And what if under that tweet, he says Starlink will now have Doge nodes and all of that?
Oh, yeah.
Drew, I can tell you're in a Doge play.
Can we get some strippers and cupcakes while we're dreaming?
Wait, you guys know, like, I had strippers in Discord before and people flipped out at me. So as we said, we can't do that anymore.
Yeah, you need
that one flipped out. That was just pussy ass B being a bitch.
Yeah. And then he went on and made his own YouTube channel and was trying to pull people away.
Well, that I was about to tie those two things together, but I think you're smart enough to see where I was going with it.
People always try to make problems where it's convenient for them to reap the rewards.
Yeah, if they can be like, oh my God, look at how horrible this is that's going on here. I wish there was a place we could go where this wasn't happening.
Can you imagine if they tell other people on Reddit and stuff like, oh, this Discord's horrible. It's a trading Discord. They're paying for strippers to come in and do shows for them, chat with them. It's garbage. You know how many people want to join the Discord after something like that? And I try to tell people like this is 18 plus. So generally I try to keep it like friendly because there's a lot of people that are trying to teach your kids about money and charts and stuff. So you don't really keep it friendly. So if I do something like that, it has to be like in a completely private channel and stuff.
And at nighttime though, it's like, you know, swearing and stuff like that.
It's like right? 2 o'clock in the morning. And look, people were hovering over my screen because I was live. And that's where they were seeing the girl stripping. So I do see, yeah, it was very bad. There's like no disclaimer that they can see either. I mean, the actual channel, I think the channel was in 420 Basement, this channel. But I also made a channel, I don't know what it's called, like Adult Entertainment or something. It was just funny time. And basically, like Discord members, I was like, all right, describe the type of girl that you like. I'm going to go through, I'm going to find that type of girl, and I'm going to get her to chat with you. And we're going to tip her in Dogecoin. Because you could tip Dogecoin on that website. And it was very funny.
Oh, so it's crypto related.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're just providing a use case for an investment that you're in. Nothing wrong with that.
Luna Classic still pumping here. Someone asked me about SHIB. And they're saying SHIB is trending on Twitter. I mean,
it was trending. It had a lot of tweets today.
We can look at the SHIB chart as well. On the weekly, SHIB doesn't look that bad either. On the weekly. But on the 5 minutes, why is SHIB coming down like Doge was coming down on the 5 minutes? Is it because of the SHIB Doge trading pair? So if I look at all these charts combined, oh, I messed up right here, Doge. So it looks like all these charts combined. It's very weird. I haven't seen this before. Robinhood. Is Robinhood dumping some Doge? Because look at all this. All these charts are very positive, but Dogecoin is dipping. Why is Doge dipping while everything else is kind of pumping? This is weird.
Let's take a look.
Is it because Doge did this pump up first earlier before Bitcoin and it pumped so far? It doesn't make sense. Like, this doesn't make sense to me. Does it make sense to any of you guys why Doge would be like trading like this versus the other cryptocurrencies? Unless somebody like
It's the calm
Robinhood,
before the storm.
unless somebody
I'm
like
pulling Doge up
Robinhood
now.
is taking profits. We're still teetering up here for this 4.9.
That's why.
Like, ever since this sell signal for Doge, it's actually not been pumping that far.
You know, like before a tsunami comes, the water pulls back from the beach. That's what's happening right now.
Fuck is it? So, I don't know, it's weird. Doge is slowly starting to uptrend again on the 1 minute, but it came down. It literally came down and liquidate a ton of those longs. What's happening, YouTube?
Yeah, Doge is just struggling with an old support. It's trying to fight its way through an old support right now.
What I'm feeling though, like after these liquidations deblock, do you think we're gonna lose that momentum and start downtrending again for the evening?
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, Doge can hit a support while Bitcoin's going up and go down against Bitcoin. But if Bitcoin goes down, I mean a resistance. But if Bitcoin goes down, there's no support that's gonna hold Doge. It'll just drop with Bitcoin. But I think we just hit a support. I mean, an old support resistance flip. We could pull it off here though. There's no reason that Bitcoin needs to turn around just yet. And if Doge can get over this, then it can make a little run. Yeah, it needs to get over that 615 and hold support.
One says they zoomed out and Bitcoin's where it was 5 years ago. Imagine you bought Bitcoin 5 years ago. You held it to all-time high and now it's back at your entry price.
Imagine not selling at all-time high. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm good. I don't want those thoughts in my head. They might stick.
Imagine being in the same trade for 5 years.
Jeez.
That can happen to me if I don't take profits on Luna Classic.
$5 years of Bitcoin. Yeah, to see Bitcoin run up. I mean, it's one thing to like hold on to something like Doge or something, but to like hold on to Bitcoin for 5 years through that entire run, not take profits, that's nuts.
Well, some people don't want to take profits because of taxes.
I hear.
My friend's gonna come visit me this weekend, so I'm gonna help him with some trading. I got him put a lot of money into Luna Classic before it did this big run up as well, like we were talking about some theoreticals, and he's like, he's taking a little bit of time off of work and he wants to trade. I think he's up over 400% for his bag. Not too much.
Taking time off of work to do leverage trading sounds dangerous.
Well, when you earn a lot of money from work and you get these breaks, and then I'm helping. I'll be helping him as well. He'll be at my place. We're gonna be at the computers together. After this big, like, look at the difference between buy and sell signal for Luna Classic right here. Buy signal was on that support. Our support was actually that old double top line. And it went up. It went up about 5% after it dropped 1%. Sell signal came in for Luna Classic here. I gotta check my trading bot how much profit it is. I started a BitScap trading bot for Luna Classic. Let's see how much money's in there. God, this is only spot trading as well, and it's already up like 39%. Jesus Christ. Let me see the last transactions. Jesus Christ. My trading bot is up like 39%. That is fucking crazy. What did I put for my high price for Luna Classic? Oh yeah, I put the high price like yeah. My max price. Oh yeah, like still like 10 times more than no, oh yeah, this is I gotta put this in show off your profits channel. I mean, I think somebody spot trading could do a little bit better than trading bot, but still like 39% just in a few days. So I put it in show off your profits. And I put a screenshot as well. That's bizarre. Luna Classic is coming down quite hard from there. I think the trading bot likes to catch some of these trades and scalps. Man, these fees are a little bit expensive though. I had an $11 fee at one point. $11 fee for something like $1,944 profit trade. I think somebody could manually scalp this a little bit better, but we'll see. And I'll put that and show off your profits.
You know about the lawsuit against Elon Musk and Dogecoin?
No.
$258 billion racketeering lawsuit.
People will try to sue for anything.
But it made it to Reuters.com. Interesting, this article here. The defendants profited tens of billions of dollars.
Yeah, people can sue about somebody could sue me for that same exact thing. Doesn't mean it will stick up in court.
I know.
Just because one person benefits from a trade and you lose doesn't mean you can just go sue them in America.
They're saying that the space company, SpaceX, Boring, and others intentionally drove up the price more than 36,000% over 2 years and then let it crash. By doing so, the defendants profited tens of billions of dollars at other Dogecoin investors' expenses while knowing all along that the currency lacked intrinsic value and that its value depended solely on marketing. Well, hopefully he'll pull out something, right now and show him that it does have some kind of intrinsic value.
People are just jelly that they he didn't tell them directly to buy. It's not going to hold up in court. It's literally not going to hold up in court.
Let's go. HNT is moving.
Ethereum's actually coming down a little bit. Doge is uptrending. Now Doge is uptrending while ETH is coming down. At that same time, Bitcoin's coming down. So Doge and Bitcoin are no longer trading around the same levels. The trading bot had around $10,000 to $11,000 starting initially. Now it's worth over $13,000. And it's still putting some orders in right now. I'll have to adjust the parameters on that trading bot if Luna Classic does go super high though. I see why Bitcoin dropped 6 minutes ago. We had the well alert 6 minutes ago, and let me here. I'm gonna right click. Right click tweet. Boom. Right here. So we had this tweet right here from Well Trades, Well Alerts, and at this candle right here, this is when 2,000 Bitcoin was transferred. So.
Oh, that hasn't been sold yet then.
And that was transferred onto Coinbase, and that was about $38 million. Since then, like, is right here. Since then,
Yeah.
Bitcoin started coming down. So that transfer kind of helps protect these shorts up here. Usually,
that's the fear that it caused.
Yeah, they're going to dump it. They're going to sell it on Coinbase. While this is happening, Doge is having trouble uptrending because of that, and Ethereum may have a little bit of trouble uptrending because of that as well. What do you mean why Binance doesn't have trading bots? You can use Bitscap and connect it to Binance, Adam. Here, I'll put my link to the trading bot in chat. Like, you can try it for free 7 days. And that's the thing about Bitscap. You don't even have to need a credit card for that trial period. So if you want to cancel after the trial, you can just cancel. And trying it out for 7 days, test it. You can also use demo. Bitscap, as long as you set the right parameters, it could be good to use. I have some good videos. On Bitscap on my channel as well. One of the developers from Bitscap came on one day on Discord, chat with us for like 4 hours, setting up different bots. But these are some of the Luna Classic orders that the bot did. So let's make this bigger. So basically for Luna Classic, it originally bought some down here. And the price was like 0.00034. And then it did a big sell up here at 34168. No, the price on the sell was 34499. So that was about $82 profit for the first trade. And then it bought some more, a little bit cheaper, and then it sold it up here for about $1,700 profit. It bought some, and then sold some more, $1,944 profit, and then it bought some more up here. Even the last time it bought was like over to that 4.9 range. So I have to keep an eye on this bot, and if I want to secure all those profits.
CoinMarketCap just updated LUNC. They are now listed at number 26 by market cap.
All right, thank you for that super chat, WebSurf guy. So this guy gave me a super chat, and he says CoinMarketCap just updated Luna Classic. They are now listed at number 26 by CoinMarketCap. Thank you for that information, Web Surfer guy, and I appreciate the super chat as well. Albanian Crypto says dumb fee is supposed to be 0.05%. Supposed to be. But this is on KuCoin. It's not on Binance, Albanian Crypto. And it's not the KuCoin trading bot, it's the Bitscap trading bot, so I have different parameters. Doge is still uptrending. Bitcoin's downtrending a little bit here. It's going to probably get a def cross right here, but it's still a little bit further away from those liquidations. Ethereum, I'm going to hold this Ethereum a little bit longer. But I had to do it on KuCoin because KuCoin had that big trading volume, Albanian Crypto. For a while back, I like to do Bitscap trading bot Bitcoin on Binance US. They didn't have trading fees for Bitcoin a while back. Somebody told me that tomorrow, BMX doesn't have trading fees. I gotta have to check into that a little bit faster.
Yeah, it looks like there's some stipulations that you have to read it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see how far this guy is up next time we wake up. Thank you for the super chat, WebSurf. So Luna Classic still technically uptrending. Doge was trying to uptrend, but after we received this tweet right here in this candle from that 2,000 Bitcoin transfer, we started getting a little bit of downtrend, and we fell about 15. Oh no, we're down $30. Bitcoin's actually getting a little bit of sell volume here, $30 from this tweet. So people are expecting Bitcoin to be dumped on Coinbase for about $38 million worth. 38 million. That's quite a few candles. I wonder.
Could be somebody also trading Doge. I mean, a BTC pair on Coinbase with something else. Doesn't have to be necessarily dumped. I mean, yeah, the Bitcoin's going to be dumped, but there could be some other crypto, so it could stay inside the market cap of total crypto. Because just because it goes on the exchange doesn't mean it's going to USD.
Well, I had this theory that a lot of people that were holding Bitcoin, they're just going to swap it for Ethereum and have their Ethereum in their wallet so they get the proof of work drop as well if there's a fork. Richard Hart was promising the biggest airdrop of the year. I think this Ethereum fork would be a little bit bigger because obviously Ethereum proof of work token would be worth more than a PRC20 Ethereum. Man, after Pulse Chain release, we're going to have so many different Ethereums as well. We're going to have the proof of work, proof of stake, PRC20. We're going to have wrapped. All right. Let's see how long it takes Bitcoin to recover from that tweet. That was at 6:01. We're about 16 minutes after that tweet. Could be a little bit of recovery right here as that MACD is shedding a little bit of that bearish momentum and RSI is already covering back up. So I'm going to go ahead and delete the tweet and see if we start uptrending a little bit here for Doge, if Bitcoin's uptrending a little bit. Oh yeah, Doge is looking a lot healthier than Bitcoin on this uptrend. But keep in mind, Doge just did this bigger wick down. And while this is happening, Ethereum received the death cross, but may uptrend a little bit here. Luna Classic broke above that 5-0 one more time. We're not too far from breaking another all-time high for Luna Classic. I get some great alpha about Luna Classic earlier in the stream. Been talking about Luna Classic for the past week. I'm just giving you guys my opinion. Nothing on the stream should be construed as factual information. Everything we say is our opinions, and nothing we say should be considered financial advice. I'm just some guy with a YouTube channel. I'm definitely not a financial advisor. I've never worked in the capacity of a financial advisor. And while I'm talking right now, Luna Classic just got on a rocket ship and broke above 509. The number one position's up over 22,000%. And he still did not take profits. So there's a theory. What if he only put $1 in to have that 22,000%? I bet he's sad. If he put $1, he's probably going to hold it to the end of the earth. I mean, look, realistically, if $1 turns into $22, that's more money than he had. Oh my god, look, Luna Classic's going parabolic, guys. Look at the volume. 1.6 billion volume on this 1 minute candle. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Let me lock this in place. Oh, the price isn't even catching up here on KuCoin. The price is going crazy. Perpetuals are frozen. The liquidations are going to crash. Doge is coming up. Bitcoin's still coming down a little bit, and Ethereum coming down a little bit. Ethereum has that death cross. Oh man. My God. The man is up over 22,200%. Could you imagine you put $1 million in and then you're up like $22 million profit and don't want to pull the plug? We don't know how much money this guy put in, but congratulations to him. If you were up that far in profit, would you set a stop loss to secure 10,000% in case of wick down? That's bizarre. That is bizarre. Let me put this in wow. I put it in Discord if you guys want to check it out. Like, look at that. The guy is still not taking profits. And look at all those runner-ups. Look at all these people. The number 6 position is still up more than 15,000%. The guys that got in early on the pump. Woo. I regret not getting into that super early when people were telling me about it. Like when they were telling me about it, I spent time researching it. And by the time I spent time researching it, the price has already doubled. So I was able to get in after the first time it doubled. Pretty soon up here it's gonna triple from my it's already probably gonna triple from my entry pretty soon though. I put the stream the other night, the title was seeing if we're gonna go to this point 0005, and a little bit surprised we hit this, but with the burn and everything going on, it does make sense to me. And oh, Mr. Elon, why did you tweet that picture of a moon? Why did you, buddy? You're a wild man. You're a wild one. I'm joking. He didn't tweet a picture of a moon.
I'll do that to me, Tane, while I'm in position.
I'm gonna bait Elon into something though.
Do it. Bait him. Go.
I put that picture of the harvest moon on his Twitter, and I asked him if he had any plans, so I'll show you guys that tweet up here. Basically, I commented right here. This is the moon I put, and because he is talking about a philosophy of the future. And he says, I believe it should be curiosity about the universe, expand humanity to become a multi-planet, then interstellar species to see what's out there. I wonder why he didn't put cross species. What if he said interstellar cross species, like we start mating with aliens? And
yeah, I think that Doge designer might actually be a burn account of Elon's.
You guys go like this tweet. I put it in chat. Oh, let me get off of Twitter. Oh, look, Hamid's tweeting. I don't really gave a type, just a F-type jag. Who are these guys? Oh, funding Jim. Okay. Mia Khalifa says a 5'5" man with child-bearing hips. Casket. I don't know what that means. Let's check well alert real quick. Nothing crazy. Getting a little bit more sell pressure for Luna Classic, but it just seems to shake off that sell pressure. I do think that at a moment though, like if this thing does fail, we would see the fattest red candle. So Doge is uptrending while Bitcoin's having trouble recovering here. Because Bitcoin after the death cross, that's when we got that big volume candle on the sell side. Still above that short-term 200 EMA. And let's compare all the charts together real quick, YouTube. Take off my face real quick. So compare these charts together. Weird. Compare together, Luna Classic is up a lot. Dogecoin's turning uptrend now. Bitcoin's coming down and Ethereum's coming down. I'm not sure if Ethereum would go back to my entry. So I'm trying to hold Ethereum a little bit longer. Because on the 4 hour it looks good, but the 1 hour did not look good. And let's continue watching Luna Classic right here, guys. Alright, I'll turn my face back on. Do you think Luna Classic will double from that 4-0? Do you think it can go to 8-0? Man, why does this Google keep changing my account? Oh, I think we have a new Discord member that applied while I was sleeping. Oh, let's see. Somebody applied. Let me check it out real quick. They applied yesterday while I was sleeping. What is this? Weird. We may be going for another high up here, and very excited to see. I'm surprised it broke above that double top. Some of us in Discord were wanting to see if it would break that double top again before considering taking profits. I'm glad I waited though. Yeah, definitely glad I waited. You still in your Doge, Drew?
Yes, sir.
Well, this is happening. Ethereum is actually waking back up again. Doge is still uptrending. Doge actually has that golden cross. I'm gonna email the person that applied. All right. Oh, I got some friends requests. Oh, we just hit another high. Whoa, my God, this is beautiful. Let me check the YouTube chat. So far for my poll, 51% of the viewers are holding Luna Classic, so we have about 186 votes. That means 93 people out there are holding Luna Classic that are watching the YouTube stream. Very wild time. This is crazy. That guy is up significantly higher, but we're getting a little bit more volatility as the price is increasing. He's like 22,500% up right now. This is a fat candle too. It is over 875 million, 1.2 billion. So there are people buying for some reason. There's people buying out there. People are finally FOMOing in at the top. And I keep joking about this. I kind of don't want to joke about it, but what if Robinhood lists Luna Classic? Just what if? Do you think that would be hilarious? Is anybody in the Discord voice chat right now holding Luna Classic? Anybody out there?
Right here since May.
Okay. Got a few people in here.
Yeah, I'm up like 5x right now from initial.
8.792% of Luna Classic is staked so far. It would not surprise me if that Binance wallet starts taking profit as we get a little bit higher and higher up here, though. We had a little bit of sell pressure here. Let's see if buys continue to come up here for Luna Classic. while this is happening, Doge is still slowly uptrending. Ethereum's actually downtrending again. It may come into this liquidation block, unfortunately. Actually getting quite a lot of sell pressure for Ethereum right here. Compared to volume earlier, like these candles now are like over 600 volume. Getting very close. Bitcoin's coming down. Doge is coming down. Luna Classic still uptrending though. A nice little drop there, but man, this is wild. How's it going, YouTube? So Web Surfer Guy says he's holding Luna Classic. He wish he got more when it was cheaper. He says, but yeah, roll back the clock. Happy with what he has. Someone wants to check out Voyager. Voyager's a little bit risky. Yeah, you guys want to look at the Voyager chart? We can look at Voyager chart. VGX. This is Voyager on the 5 minutes. It's also been pumping. It gained about 20% in the last few hours for VGX. And rumor has it that some exchanges were buying the VGX tokens to get a little bit more collateral out of Voyager. So it's up quite a lot. Like from the bottom of the dip down there, it's already doubled. September 5th. So 3 days, the price more than doubled for Voyager. And there's still rumor that they are still buying up more to get more collateral out of Voyager. I don't know how true those rumors are. Since August 25th, the price is up over 400%. I did Luna Classic instead of Voyager. I was debating 50-50 between them, but I didn't do Voyager. I did Luna Classic instead. And very happy with my position so far. Currently, I was trying to long Ethereum. I put in Discord my entry for Ethereum. The highest the price went was 1647. That was some pretty good profits if I would have pulled the plug. I didn't pull the plug, and now I'm only up about 4%. And we're teetering on the 200 EMA and then a liquidation block that could drive us down another $10. And my entry price, it would go back to my entry price. So I'm really debating about pulling the plug right here, but it's a tough spot. If Bitcoin doesn't get any more momentum here, it's not completely oversold even on the 5 minutes, and then on hourly looks like it's hit its mark. 4 hour was getting a little bit of that bullish momentum though, so it's very possible, like for ETH. It's very possible that for Ethereum, it could hit this liquidation block, go back to my entry. So, I feel like I may pull the plug soon if it doesn't get any upward momentum. So let me watch Ethereum for a few minutes here. And I'm debating on pulling that plug. We had the def cross up here. If we can break above, get another golden cross, maybe I could hold a little bit better. Bitcoin is getting some more bullish support down here. I don't see many new positions coming in here at this price though. That's the thing. I don't see a lot of 100 times coming in at this price level. Ethereum is getting a little bit more buys, so that's good. And Ethereum Classic. Ethereum Classic is another coin that people are talking about pre-merger that they were going to buy. Oh man. All right, so my Ethereum position is back on track a little bit better now. It's still very questionable, and I could pull the plug here and secure profits if I really wanted to, but after a dip like that, it's kind of hard to consider taking profits at a bottom of a dip that has that potential to go back up. And let's go through, let's look at the multi-chart real quick, so I'm going to hide my ugly face. Go to this multi-chart. It looks like Luna Classic's big pumping, while Bitcoin was dipping, ETH was dipping, and now it looks like Doge is turning around. Actually, not that bad looking. And keep in mind, all these are on the 5-minute charts. Luna Classic just kept breaking up higher and higher, so it's actually a very crazy scenario. If we go to the market cap of Luna Classic now, it's well over that $3 billion. It's almost $4 billion. Right here at 516, we're over $3.6 billion. Keep in mind, a lot of people like to invest in cryptocurrencies that are under 10 billion. So there we go. Luna Classic just hit another high right there, and the #1 position is up significantly.
What percentage is Luna Classic up today? 24 hours?
Well, in the 24-hour, it says it's only up 40%.
Oh, pretty good.
For the month, it's up over 434%. So Luna Classic and Voyager did kind of a similar run up for the whole month. But Luna Classic still like getting a lot of buy pressure up here. And that guy, he's up over 22,700%.
So that's fucked up, though. I mean, I guess it makes sense because they got hit so hard.
Right.
But the two projects that had the most problems, like, I mean, Voyager, Chapter 11 bankruptcy, and then Luna with Terra and all that shit. They're the best performers this month.
We're only up to 177 viewers right now. Someone says, should they sell all their Doge for Luna? That's an interesting question. I mean, I would not sell all my Doge for Luna. I'm still holding my big spot bag for Doge. Right. We are like Doge was trying to uptrend, but I think it can come down and liquidate those longs first. While this is happening, Luna Classic keeps trying to uptrend and uptrend. Anchor was pumping too, right? I bought my Doge last time, big spot bag at 4.92 cents. Oh man, look at Voyager on the hourly. It just had another wick up here too. That last candle was like over 1 million. So these candles, 5-minute candles, are like $1 million. Pretty crazy. And we're gonna look at Anchor protocol as well. All these things related to Luna have been pumping. Like Anchor, just now, it went from 9.5 to 10 cents in just a short time. And if you look at Anchor protocol on the 4-hour, we see that it gets these big price movements before. We're still not that all-time high for the week for Anchor protocol. But going from like 8.5 up here to 10.9 cents, that's pretty big price movements for Anchor protocol. And a lot of these things are possibly going up because of what's happening with Luna Classic. And the only reason I kept holding Luna Classic because they're burning a large supply. All right. I think we're going to get another high rate here for Luna Classic. It's very crazy to watch this. That guy #1, I don't see his percent changing. Okay. Okay, I don't see his percent changing. Maybe the website's not loading. Let me refresh the page. Like, if nobody's percentage is changing, like, this is definitely putting a little bit of strain on some of these servers tonight. Keep in mind, right now, We are in the middle of that Binance maintenance for the Luna Classic wallets. We started it down here at the this candle right here. So we are in that maintenance, and they said it could last for about 4 hours. All right, the number one is moving in price right now. All right. One says check out USTC. Yeah, USTC is also linked to Luna Classic. If I look at the chart for USTC, it's also been pumping. It's above 4 cents. We saw that it went from 2 to 4, so it more than doubled for USTC. I decided to go with Luna Classic because they're going to burn. I'm a little bit skeptical about USTC, but I'll see what happens with Luna Classic. Oh, this is our fat indecisive candle here. Almost 1 billion volume on the 1 minute mark. Look at that big sell volume picking up here for Luna Classic. Woo! I wonder if any buys are going to come in and swallow up all of those sells. Are there still people FOMO in at the top here? That's a good question. It looks like we may be dipping right down a little bit here. I mean, we've broken the 4-hour RSI consistently. Been completely overbought. If we look at the monthly chart, we're even, like on the monthly, it's not enough data. But on the weekly, we are completely overbought. Like, we're over 90 RSI on the weekly. Generally, when you get that high RSI, you are bound for like a retracement. But if they are getting rid of the supply, RSI will not matter as much. Definitely seeing large numbers of sells coming in here for Luna Classic, though. Oh, yeah, some deep red number of sells up here. These are deep. I think it could go at least halfway through this block right here. So let's see if we can go at least halfway through retrace right here. This chart is just crazy to look at from down here. Because earlier, like this line represented a double top that we had trouble passing. And then when we broke over this double top, when we finally did break over the double top a little bit, we dipped down significantly harder, like maybe like 11% we dipped down. And then that's before it ran up to all-time highs. And that double top became our support. It's crazy to think about. And let's see if this support, a new support up here holds. Let's see if the buys will swallow up these sells. Drew, I sent you that address earlier. Let me message you. I'm just gonna shoot you a message. Sorry, I can get to your name, and then I'm gonna check that wallet real quick. So that wallet so far for the Luna Classic wallet from Binance Hot Wallet, they have 1.6 trillion. So they got rid of a little bit, like about. They got rid of about a little bit over 1 billion. 1 billion is a lot. 1 billion is like a few of these candles here, though. They definitely taking profit slowly on the way up, unless they're moving it somewhere else or actually moving it to the protocol for staking. And if anybody email me or something, I did reply to all those emails. All right, 52%, over 200 people voted, and they are holding Luna Classic. I do feel like when this thing does come down, though, we could see some of the biggest drops down. Dogecoin just received another def cross. At the same time, Ethereum is a little bit questionable point too. We fall $3, we get into this liquidation block, could go $10 lower. and could come back a little bit halfway, so could go down 1630. Still a little bit above my entry, but man. Bitcoin doesn't get buys coming in here. Very possible these longs are liquidated. Seems like these sell candles, like I haven't seen like a billion volume, but this one is close, like 898 million. There's a mixture between buys and sells right here. And I can prove that by putting it on the 5-second chart and then going through the volume right here. And then I see right here, like this candle, big sells, some buys, sell. So still majority are on the buy side right here for Luna Classic on this very short time frame. So let's go back to the 1 minute. Even though this has sell signal right here, I do believe that there are not significant numbers of sells yet. If we break this support line right here and go back below that 5-0, definitely a lot of sells. Some of these top positions, like the number 2, he's up over 16,000% while this is happening. Like, none of these guys have secured profits yet. You have 6 people up here all over like 15,000% not securing profits yet. So yeah, I'm getting a mixture of buys and sells here, so it's very possible we could still continue this run up. I'll post in Discord whenever I do pull the plug and take profits on my position for Luna Classic. I use very little leverage. I only did 4 times leverage for my play. But every percent it goes up, it's like 4% profit for me. So not really complaining. What's up, everyone? So no, the maintenance already started Ganir TV, but they said that they're allowing trading on there. So maintenance started back here, and they're still allowing trading during the maintenance. Luna Classic still getting uptrend here. Doge is getting a little bit of sell pressure. ETH is not looking hot. Definitely a few candles of sell pressure. Bitcoin's having trouble holding above this 200 EMA. Ethereum hasn't even touched the 200 EMA. And if I look at Ethereum on the 1 hour, just looking at the relative strength index, it still was uptrending a little bit, but it is in that overbought range. And it does look like the price could go down if this MACD starts to cross over and lose that bullish momentum for Ethereum. I did long on Ethereum earlier in case it does run a little bit more pre-merger. Just hedging my bet there. And there goes Luna Classic pushing for another high for the night. So this makes the number 1 position up over 23,000%. Good gravy. Like, I don't even like to look at my position right now while it's running up. Ooh, buddy. Oh, this is a fat candle, but that's just, the candle just came in here. 1.56 billion. So buys, people are still buying it for some reason. Like, they're buying billions. And this candle came in like a second. So if I look at the 1 second chart, most of that volume happened like super fast right here. Like, look at this. This was like one single purchase right here. Big purchases are coming in here for Luna Classic. And that's why we keep pushing higher and higher. So, oh my God, it's breaking. I don't think there's any shorts left. I think all the shorts are getting liquidated. The moment a short tries to enter, because of how these funds work, the market price is up here. So a lot of these shorts are getting wrecked tonight on Luna Classic. Like, they keep trying to enter and they keep just giving their money to the bulls. Like, they are instantly liquidate like minutes after entering their shorts, and it is bizarre. Shiba Inu already ran up a lot, Steven Dawson, so I don't see Shiba Inu running up again like Shiba Inu is doing here without a big burn event. But Shiba Inu does have that potential for a big burn event once they develop their game up a little bit more. Yeah. Hey, D Letsus, you're up $20,000. Congratulations, D. Let's put a dollar sign in the chat for you, D. Money sign for D. Congrats. Woo! That's what's up, buddy. And when I take profits, I'll post in my Discord. And I encourage people on my Discord to brag about their wins. Because look, when you brag about your wins, and when your community celebrates you, it makes you feel good. As human beings, we are programmed by design to do group activities and to hunt together. So even though we are living in this civilization world, and we are living our own lives, and we have our own computers, our own schedules, we still have this community where people can share their information together, show off their profits together, and brag and comment each other. You just type $money, and then it pops up. Woo! So D lets us. I have to ask you a question. When did you first get into Luna Classic? What was your entry price? Yeah, those shorts are getting wrecked. That's why we're getting these spikes up. My other buddy that I try to get into Luna Classic too, he's like, nah, I'm busy. So. We are up significantly. Buddy, the money side. The money printer is burning bright today. Jerome Powell, where are you at, buddy? Is Jerome Powell going to turn off that money printer? Wow. So we just hit another high for Luna Classic up here not too long ago, about 4 minutes ago. The number one's positions are up over 23,000%. Number two, 17,000. I'll take a screenshot and put it on the screen for you guys so you guys can see how far these guys are up in profits.
Well, 1,600%.
Good stuff. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. So let's put the image up real quick. Oh man. So these are the top positions right now. Top positions are up like 23,000, 17,000, 16,400. Quite a few in the same place though. Number 6 is like over 15,900%. Pretty crazy. YouTube chat. let's see. You guys that are holding, how much profit are you up so far? Type how much profits you are so far on Luna Classic. Let's go ahead and end this poll real quick as well. Yeah, like 51% were holding Luna Classic, so at least 110 people were holding Luna Classic. Type it in dollar amount, like put a dollar sign so I know how much you are in dollar sign profit. Either put dollar sign or put percentage. One of those two, so I know which one you're talking about. Very good, guys. Very good. Happy you guys are in profits for your trades. Very happy you guys are in profits for your trades. We just broke another top for Luna Classic. Whenever I take profits, I'll post it in my Discord. I cannot take profits yet, though. I am not satisfied, and there are still some catalysts that can keep this pumping a little bit further. So I'm going to hold just a little bit longer. Some people are probably thinking this is like Saturday Night Live vibes from when Dogecoin went up. So it will probably be a big buy the rumor, sell the news, but the only difference here is that supply is being burned, and they're going to pass a vote for burning that supply. Now, the only question is there going to be room for a big dip between now and September 10th? Or from September 10th until September 20th before the burns start? So, that's a big one. A big one. Hard to consider. And some people may start setting their stop losses to secure their profits. Like this guy that's up 23,000%, maybe he'll set his stop loss at 10,000 in case it wicks down to secure whatever money he has. Buddy. And every time we get like a new high, like we get large amounts of sell volume. And I think it's people like that sell volume come from people trying to short it. So they sell it, but then people buy it right back up, and then they can't cover their short. And we get these wick up because they are liquidate. Like there's nobody that could enter a 20 times short on the way up here and not have been liquidate for the whole stream today. Like not possible. So people are trying to short it. They're being very greedy. I would not short something that has already met some capacity on margin. It's super hard to short something like that. So Alejandro is up $17,000. All right, Alejandro. Chase Wright is red on his Luna position. All right. Steve Dawson says it's not Alan, it's Elena. Alan says if you like crypto out there dark, make sure to like and subscribe to the channel to get notification when Tame goes live. All right. Hey everyone, welcome to the channel. We just hit another high for Luna Classic. If I had $1 for every time I said that tonight, I would have quite a few dollars. And that, let's see, D-Block, are you here? Let's check the DTC real quick while this is, like DTC's been coming down on the daily, which is great. This is what we want to see on the macro trends. Like the more of these macro levels that start benefiting the market for stocks and crypto, the better it is for us to get into crypto. Bitcoin's finally trying to uptrend here. Ethereum's in a very questionable spot. Like it could wick down and do those liquidations. And then Dogecoin. Dogecoin's actually climbing compared to Bitcoin or ETH. So here's what we're going to do. The multi-chart. All right, we're on the multi-chart. Luna Classic ran up. Ethereum's coming down, Bitcoin's sideways trading, and then Doge. Doge had a big wick up right here in 5 minutes. it's already back at 6.1 cents. So Doge and Luna Classic are climbing up. I think if Doge runs up first and then Bitcoin follow and then Ethereum follow, then I don't have to close that Ethereum position. So I could probably hold it a little bit longer. Somebody said they want technical analysis on Ethereum Classic. Looking at Ethereum Classic on a 4-hour chart, first thing I see, that MACD crossing over, shedding that bearish momentum. So the price could rise from here, $37. We had that support at $32 when I was streaming the other night on that big dip. So it never hit that 32. The lowest was at 33.11, and people started buying up Ethereum Classic. Now they're already up over 10% on their positions. Now on the short time frame for Ethereum Classic, what I do notice, we had a lot of buy volumes up here today. Well, yesterday, already a new day. A lot of buy volumes from 35 to 37, and that price kind of kept holding up here, so it didn't do a full retrace. That tells me there are people that want to acquire Ethereum Classic pre-merger. Does look like the 5 minutes is lined up with the 4 hours, so possibility for Ethereum merger to uptrend here. Yes, we are. Parabolic SAR is uptrending now for Ethereum Classic. It hasn't really moved yet on this 5-minute chart, but getting the 4 hour, the 5 minute Parabolic SAR lined up together, it has room to go up by another 0.5 to 1%. Look at Doge climbing into this liquidation block. Doge is looking extra beautiful today. It can liquidate significantly more up here. And let's see if we can hit this double top at 612 for Doge and break this double top for 612. I think it's very possible to break this double top if it shed through these liquidations without retracing. And while this is happening, Bitcoin is finally getting that uptrend. So Bitcoin is following Doge now. And that means I don't have to close my Ethereum long. I can keep it open. We had a huge 3,000 volume candle, mostly on the buy side. So Ethereum is back parabolic uptrend. Doge is up first, and then Bitcoin and Luna Classic is just making another high. Currently, those top traders for Luna Classic are enjoying major profits. I do want to say though, the price you see on the charts, this is called index price. The actual market price is a little bit lagging behind right now. So some of those people that they're not moving too much, they're almost 24,000% on their profits. That market price will catch up in a few more minutes. So Luna Classic has been running. If you liked my streams about Luna Classic in the past few days, just hit that like and subscribe button. Feel free to leave a chat in the chat box. I'll try to read through the chat as well. There's an opinion from a viewer in the chat, Steve Dawson. Steve Dawson says he believes that Shiba Inu has more utility than Doge. At this moment in time, SHIB has more utility than Doge. I will give you that. But when Doge creates more utility, it's on a better blockchain. So that's something you have to consider. And if I'm an early investor, I'll go to the better blockchain that will develop utility later and make their blockchain good first. SHIB is doing it a little bit backwards in my view. SHIB has created all this utility, created this huge reliance on Ethereum, and then they have to somehow manage everything to try to make it better. But it's going to be a lot harder to make it a better platform, whereas Doge is already a better platform. So once that utility starts for Doge, then Doge will actually be a lot higher market cap than Shiba Inu. All right, Bitcoin was uptrending a little bit here. We received our golden cross on the short time frame. Ethereum, no, we actually came down close to this liquidation. It's not what I wanted to see today. Yeah, on the charts, like everything was looking good on this 5 minutes, but Doge already got some rejection up here into this liquidation block, but we're going to keep an eye on it. Bitcoin was overbought on that spike up. It's just a $30 spike up. $30 isn't really a big movement for Bitcoin, but $30, sometimes that is enough movement to go up and get rejected. Technically still uptrending for Bitcoin. And this candle right here is only 68 volume. Really not a lot of money so far. And Ethereum. I'm so afraid Ethereum's going to come down into this liquidation block. Steve Dawson says when Shiba Inu burns its supply through Shibarium, there's no way Doge can keep up. We'll see. We'll see, Steve Dawson, but so far Dogecoin is the better blockchain. So if Dogecoin creates some utility and they have that better blockchain, And it also has the world's one of the richest men behind it. Oh man, we just made another high right here for Luna Classic. All right, this one is a big candle for Luna Classic. Definitely seeing a lot more sell pressure coming in here. So let's see if these people are successful in shorting it. How much capital do you think they will need to start shorting Luna Classic? I don't think Dogecoin needs a burn though. Like, let it keep that high supply. Let it be used for trading. Let it be used for games in the future, minting, paying gas fees. Doge eventually will have a lot of catalysts. Yeah, this is a big dip. People are trying to short it, but as you see, this big wick, man. I want to see if people are actually able to short this and try to secure profits. It's a very dangerous play if people try to short it. Parabolic SAR is downtrending a little bit here. This has probably been our biggest sell in the past, I don't know, like past hour. So this has been our biggest sell since the past hour for Luna Classic right here. And I'll draw a block around it just so I'll show you guys, like, this has been our biggest sell on the past hour. I'm going to make it white so there's no confusion. But I do want you guys to see, like, right here, this has been our biggest sells for Luna Classic. And it's right after we reached another high price. The only reason Luna Classic has that potential to go up in price, though, is because they are trying to pass the protocol votes to burn, implement a TATS. I hate TATSes when it comes to trading. Like, if there's like a 1.2% TATS, I don't think I'd like to trade. So to put my perspective on Luna, Mr. Pratik, if you go to my Twitter, this is like my tagged post on Twitter. Like, from April 29th, I put this tweet. I was like, who's shorting Luna? Retweet of shorting Luna to $50. And the price at the time was $86. So I did believe that the original Luna was going to come down pretty hard. Like, I was predicting at least a $30 price dip. After we had a $30 price dip, it went down to under a penny. So pretty impeccable timing, if you ask me. Sell signals coming in here for Luna Classic. And we are getting that sell volume picking up here. The only problem is getting it in and out of these trades. And I don't think I'm going to do that in front of the YouTube audience, like go in and out, because your liquidation price is going to be significantly higher. I'm well cushioned, so I don't have that intention to getting in and out. If I didn't have a lot of cushion, if I got in late, I would definitely be forced to sell in these moments like this and try to re-enter on the dips. But my liquidation price is so low compared to the current price. Definitely seeing lots of red coming in here, so huge sell volume. And this could be that Binance hot wallet getting rid of some more of their crypto. I need to actually get that address again. Let me see. Let me see if I can just set alerts. I wasn't setting alerts for the wallet, so I didn't even follow it. So actually, yeah. It lost about 119 million. So the Binance hot wallet is missing 119 million Luna Classic. It did not change for the USTC though. I don't think this is a great time to get a good entry. Like, I generally don't like to buy stuff at the very top. I like to get in closer towards bottoms. I don't like to buy at the tops. Doge still trying to climb up here. Ethereum is barely uptrending. Bitcoin slowly uptrending as well. A lot of the crypto market's not really moving fast. So when people see Luna Classic moving fast, they probably FOMO in. People think, hey, I'm going to get in for a quick trade. I'm going to go in and out. And they end up holding it a little bit longer. And then we get this huge trading volume. So that may be happening with Luna Classic right now, since the whole market's not moving really fast. You do have things like Voyager moving pretty fast. Voyager was moving fast. USTC was moving fast. Anchor Protocol was moving fast. Ethereum Classic's moving a little bit faster than Dogecoin and Ethereum right now. So we got a lot of sell pressure. I want to see like if people are actually going to be shorting it here and make profits. If they don't make profit shorting with this much capital and they get liquidate, we're going to have another fat wick up and it's going to break the screen again. So let me go ahead and get ready for that. Someone says, any thoughts on Shiba Inu? So for Shiba Inu, like it was following Dogecoin earlier. Like look at Ethereum Classic. Ethereum Classics is primed, and SHIB's probably uptrending a little bit too right now. Yeah, SHIB's uptrending on the 5 minutes. If you look right here for Shiba Inu, the MACD is shedding that bearish momentum. We are picking up bullish momentum. Our moving average crossed over the signal line. Our relative strength index was in a bullish pattern, uptrending. Parabolic SAR uptrending for Shiba Inu right here. Our def cross came in at a lower price, so we'll probably have a golden cross coming in. Keep in mind, Shiba Inu did a big pump up earlier, that 1250 range. So SHIB still looks like it's technically uptrending a little bit as well. If you guys want to know opinion about a stock, let me know. Yeah, I think they're successfully shorting Luna Classic right here. This is a lot of capital that's going into shorting it, and if there's not a lot of buys coming in here, then maybe the price could start retracing a little bit here for Luna Classic. But our hourly chart is even more bullish now. I would not be surprised if we had like a 50% drop at this moment for Luna Classic. Like that would not surprise me. But even if we did a 50% drop right here from that run up, a 50% drop from that run up on the hourly, it still would be above my last entry. So I am seeing like big sell volume coming in here for Luna Classic after that run right here. At the same time, Bitcoin is now getting that gas. Dogecoin came into that liquidation block, and Ethereum is still uptrending, so that's good. So we look at all the charts together, we can see that together Luna Classic's now starting that downtrend while everything else is starting the uptrend. So definitely something to consider. Let's go back to the Luna Classic chart. I'm sure people want to watch this downtrend a little bit longer. There were some bears that kept trying to short Luna Classic, and they may have successfully found a position right here. So let's see if that position holds for them. Let's see if that position holds for those bears. How much time? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's been about 10 minutes downtrend right here for Luna Classic as profits are being taken. So I want to see how many minutes these bears have to take profits. All right. It does look like some buys are coming in here. I think it's very possible that these shorts can get liquidated. I just think it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. I believe that the people that tried to short Luna Classic right here, while they may have a small opportunity of profits, it's a big gamble. They're probably not shorting with too much capital, but we see like a big spot sales right here too. Big gamble right here. And it's very possible that the people that longed it up here at the top on high leverage could get liquidated in this block right here as well. Ethereum just got a golden cross with a buy signal. Dogecoin is still in that liquidation block right there. And there's these, we're almost at that resistance line for Doge. So I'm hoping Doge can eat up more of these liquidations. Bitcoin wicked up, but it doesn't really have that gas to fuel it. So we need buys with little sells for Bitcoin to push into the liquidation block. And it's only $50 difference, but trying to move Bitcoin for $50 without liquidations and just from buys can be a difficult task. All right, let me check the charts channel real quick. Man, oh my God. Are you in voice chat, Crypto Ape? You're not in voice chat. Crypto Ape at 2 o'clock did a 5 times long at 49156. He's up in the profits. He entered pretty high leverage at the top up there. I hope he sets a stop loss in case it wicks down. That's a very unfavorable position for 5 times. All right, I put my chart in chart channel as well. It's basically the same thing on the screen though, but I want to keep data of that. So Steve Dawson says, do you watch the charts all day when you exercise, and how much do you sleep? I don't watch charts all day. I do sometimes put on like different monitors. I have like I have like 17 different monitors around my place here, and I will like watch charts when I'm like stretching or taking a break sometimes. Even when I'm watching a movie, I'll have charts up on like another monitor, like on the corner, like on a fireplace or something, just so I can keep my eyes on like price movements or something.
Crypto Ape here.
Crypto Ape, you entered at 5 times leverage, kind of like near top for Luna Classic. Are you FOMO in?
No, sir. This is my 15th or 16th run at it.
Are you going to take profits if we wick down, or because a lot of shorts started calling in here?
I do have a stop loss set at 5.2.
The price is under 5.2. The price just did a big wick down from 5.2 sits all the way down to 5.175. I'm just asking you because it's heading close to your entry.
You're correct. I am now out.
How much profit was that at 5.2? 49, 50, 51, 52, 3, 15%. So you
roughly, yeah, it was about. Let me check here.
But look at the price is back now at your stop loss price, and I did draw that block up here the moment where we started seeing those large number of sells for Luna Classic. At the same time, it's like when everything else started uptrending, but then Bitcoin just got this huge indecisive candle. Ethereum got the huge indecisive candle as well. with Doge. So everything could be coming down together at the same time right here.
So yeah, it was a $40 entry, 5x, $11 profit.
$11 profit. That stuff adds up. Like if I could do $11 profit like 4 or 5 times per day, I would be happy with that.
I would much rather have $11 profit than $11 loss.
Oh yeah. So it does look like Ethereum is going to come back down into this liquidation block. Very unfortunate scenario. Everything's coming down together at the same time. So if I look at all my charts here, everything's coming down together at the same time now. Luna Classic bleeding the hardest, but it also ran up the farthest. Bitcoin here. I'm gonna take profit for 11638 for my Ethereum in case it wicks up one more time. And I'm for the share your entries channel. Let me see. Because I put the entry on Ethereum, so if it wicks up, I'm definitely taking profits at 1638, which would be up here. Sometimes when you start a downturn, you get one more wick up, but we'll see if it wicks back up here. I'm definitely out of Ethereum. Doge is downtrending. I'm still in that Doge long that I posted in Discord the other day. Didn't secure profits on it yet. Still inside Luna Classic long. So you've been going in and out of a Luna Classic. I did that the other day, earned like 10,000. But right now I'm just holding this position a little bit longer. We're getting more buys coming in here for Luna Classic, which is good. I want to see this whole block get liquidate. I want to see all these shorts get liquidate. That would be very beautiful. Are you still in here, Crypto Ape? Yeah, he's here. Have you been talking with Mr. Leprechaun lately? Someone says, when do you exercise? I'm going to exercise tomorrow, Steve Dawson. I'm going to go jogging. I will go jogging tomorrow. All right, Parabolic SAR is back uptrend for Luna Classic right here. So we're going to see, is this the moment, is this the little quick block where everybody's shorted it? Now they are forced to take profits. Some of these are forced to get out at a loss because the price definitely isn't going lower than this, right? If the price don't go lower than this and they shorted it right here, then they have to get out now or face chance of getting stop loss or liquidate. Let's see how this plays out. I think these shorts are going to get liquidated and price will go to another high.
To answer your question, yes, we talk almost every day.
Every day. I haven't talked to him in voice chat in a while, but may stop by and talk to him sometime. I'm just so busy with like some of these trades and stuff that I've been watching lately. I'm focusing on streaming like 18 hours per day right now. Trying to get as much content.
He's pretty busy living the dad life.
Yeah. I'm going to be a dad pretty soon as well.
That's what the rumor has.
I adopted a pet recently. Pet frog. I think it's dying though. It doesn't like to eat watermelon and sweet potatoes. Got to give it some flies.
Maybe watermelon sweet potato puree.
So Luna Classic's still uptrending here. Oh, Ethereum's coming down this liquidation block. Mission abort, mission abort, mission abort. No. Ethereum's coming down in this liquidation block. Woo. That's rough. If it wicks back up to 1638, I will take profits. We entered that liquidation block already though for Ethereum. Same time, Doge is a little bit further from that liquidation block because it carved out a nice chunk of it earlier. Bitcoin is a little bit away from that liquidation block as well. So ETH is already in here eating up these high leverage longs. All these are 100 times very greedy. I think it could come down to like 16, 17 down there. So let me draw that support down there. 16, 17. Is Leprechaun streaming right now?
No, he isn't.
So we have this support down here for Ethereum. It's at 16, 17. Definitely not liking the vibes I'm getting from Ethereum right here because there's so many longs that could be liquidate. While this is happening, Luna Classic still trying to uptrend right here. I wonder if this is going to be that decisive moment where, hey, the guys that shorted here, if they're going to take profit, try to hold a little bit longer. The guys that started shorting from the absolute bottom, if they're going to get out of loss, they should hold a little bit longer as well. Ethereum's definitely bleeding down into this liquidation block, though. Steve Dawson says he can't trade. He's looking for 10,000 times and more long term. I mean, you can 10,000 times the portfolio by having a bunch of small trades adding up percentage wise. Like if you do like 30 successful trades per day, that could 10 times the portfolio within at least 2 years time period. But you have to put in the work, got to put in the hours. Yeah, ETH came down in this liquidation block. This is what I did not want to hold it too much longer. Why I didn't want to hold Ethereum longer right here. Checking on Doge. Doge is also coming down in its liquidation block one more time. Bitcoin as well. So let's see, like, if all these things are liquidating at the same time, it should theoretically pull some cash out of Luna Classic. It should cause people to say, hey, they're going to take profits out of Luna Classic to try to buy some of their favorite cryptocurrencies on the big dip. So let's see if that plays out. And if we wick back up to 1638, I would be out of the Ethereum trade. And that would give me another position open free to go somewhere else. I'm just watching this a little bit slowly, YouTube. The Def Cross came in here. So Def Cross came in here for Luna Classic. That's a very bearish sign. Keep in mind, our Golden Cross came in down here at the 4.5. So we're up about 7% from our Golden Cross. And we just received our Def Cross. So maybe these guys are going to be successful shorting it. Everything's coming down together at the same time in tandem. If I look at this chart, everything together, take out my camera so you can see. Everything's coming down together on the 5 minutes. But if you notice, it looks like this because Luna Classic ran up a little bit faster than everything else. We were in this range for Doge, Bitcoin, ETH, and Bitcoin, ETH, and Doge are in their liquidation blocks. Luna Classic still has to find the liquidation blocks. So seeing everything come down in tandem, a lot of people, after seeing all these sell signals in tandem, it may scare them out of their trades and cause them to sit on the sidelines with a little bit of dry powder. All right, let's look at the Luna Classic though. The only difference is Luna Classic had way more buys than a lot of these other cryptos on the way up. I want to remind everybody, if you do take profits on your trades in the Discord, please post it and show off your profits channel. We're happy to look at your trades. We want to celebrate people when they win. I want to see these shorts get liquidate on Luna Classic, even though everything else is coming down at the same time. All right. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to go through, I'm going to look at some of these profits that people have taken in Discord real quick. All right, so we're in the Discord, and Crypto Ape just put this position. He was up. So Crypto Ape, he was up about, oh no, this is dollar amount, $11.20. He closed that trade. His trading fee was only 0.12 USDT. The trading bot was up pretty significantly. I already showed you guys that earlier though. I closed a SHIB long. It's weird. I went to sleep last night. I was like super sleepy. And I woke up this morning, I looked down my phone, KuCoin app, and while I was sleeping, I entered a 20 times long on SHIB. And I have to be, I'm going to put my phone in a different room when I'm sleeping tonight, because when I woke up, I saw I was in a SHIB play. Like, I did not intentionally enter a SHIB play. So, it's very bizarre. Robert earned about 20% on a 5 times Doge long. We have these huge gain percentage for some trades by Waffleness earlier as well. Sinlos closed a short on Ethereum for almost 100% profits. Good job, Sinlos. He did a few more trades as well. Alright, looking up here. Robert closed the Ethereum 5 times, and he also closed the Gala 5 times. 18% on Gala, 21% on Ethereum. No ID was in 2 trades for Ethereum. He was shorting those trades. I hope he was able to secure profits. Usually people put their profits already after they take profits. Cash King got over 346% profit on a Luna long. I think I spoke to him. Me and Cash King had a similar entry for this type of position, and I think he was still in his position. So he's up a lot more than 300%. I think he's up over 700% right now on this play. I closed the Doge long. I was doing like small scalps, so 2.5%. All right, let's go back to the chart here. If it's still technically downtrending for Luna Classic, and if I look at everything together, everything's downtrending at the same time right here. So that was a big run up, and then the weight of the market's now finally pulling down on Luna Classic. Someone says, though, I have trading tutorial videos. I don't really have trading tutorial videos, Steve Dawson, but here, I'll give you a video that you can watch. I'll put it in the chat. Basically, I did a theoretical trades, and you can watch that video to see my logic for when I entered the nets at some trades the other night on Luna Classic. Crypto After Dark Live, theoretical trader. All right, I'll put it in the YouTube chat. You can go watch that video. Who asked for the video? Steve Dawson? Steve? I put it in here. My goal is to put another 8,000 hours worth of live content on YouTube this year. I think I can do at least 8,000 hours, and I may need to get somebody to help me with making some more content in the future, but I already have a lot of content to make. Just don't have enough time to make the content. That's the problem. But I have the ideas. And this live trading and charting, when I'm doing this, it's hard to multitask and work on other videos at the same time.
Hey, Tim.
Hey.
Have you tried making a TikTok?
Still working on it.
Yeah, once you get 1,000 followers, then you can go live. Then you can grow it quickly.
Well, I thought about making TikTok. I know how to make TikTok. I already know the socials for that. I just don't have the time. That's the problem. My friend does TikTok. She does pretty well. She does 3 accounts. So she posts on 3 accounts per day for her TikTok. Luna Classic is getting more buys coming in here. This is great. Oh, we got the deep green coming in here. Oh yeah, liquidate those shorts. Bring on the pain. Bring on the pain. Liquidate these greedy shorts right here. Yeah, 21 hours per day. It's a little bit rough. Yeah, your guys gonna live with me. Enjoy. I mean, look, I'm not here all the time. Like I was cooking the other day, for example. I was cooking while on voice chat, while watching the charts, reading what I saw in the charts when the Luna Classic was pumping the other day. I was cooking, so I do multitask while I'm here watching the charts as well. Hey, Crypto King says, say goodbye to DXY. That's beauty to my ears. Yeah, DXY has been downtrending. Look at this downtrend for DXY. For you guys who don't know, dollar cost index, whenever this thing comes down, it's very good for crypto and stock markets. Generally, it's very good. So, seeing this thing come down, beauty to my ears. Ethereum is slowing down from this liquidation block. Doge is still coming down. Doge could liquidate a little bit further down. Same thing, Bitcoin's still sideways trending, but it could still gap down. And Luna Classic is finally uptrending again. So if I compare all these charts together, Luna Classic is uptrending while everything else is still downtrending. Okay. So, yeah, I think these positions, like these guys are already liquidate right here if they use high leverage. Let's hear your opinions on YouTube or Discord, guys. Would any of you guys try shorting Luna Classic right now? Like, knowing the fundamentals? I would be afraid to short it right now. I think these guys have giant cojones to short it right here. They probably have to take profits really fast if more buy pressure comes in.
I would feel like that's financial suicide.
Yeah, some people might short it with a little bit of capital, but man, this is rough. This would be rough to try to short right here. And we just received another golden cross, so we invalidated that death cross with the golden cross. Oh, Steve Dawson says, WTF, sleep at least 7 hours. Even Dogecoin killer Elon sleeps 6 hours. Well, here's the thing, Steve Dawson. There can be people on my Discord talking, and you guys can listen on the YouTube, looking at charts on some of these nights while I'm sleeping. I think that's possible. Like, I could go take a 2-hour nap, and then boom, people could be talking. Sometimes it can be very quiet, but I can keep these indicators on for you guys. So I may not have to physically be here to provide all that content. Sometimes these indicators give like a little bit of meaning. So like when you see something like this, like, wow, ETH is dumping, Bitcoin, Doge dumping, but Luna Classic's upturning again. Like, people that try to short it right here, they got wrecked as this buy volume came back in. They got wrecked. And then people even got stop loss out of their positions. Crypto Ape got stop lost at 5.2. And it's just by like a little fraction right there. Just a little fraction. So even though he got stop loss there, he had opportunities to enter back in. But when you're entering back in here, even 5 times leverage, it's possible a big wick could come down and liquidate your 5 times leverage. King Bionic says he gave back $10 trying to scalp short. Yeah, you have to be very careful with that, King Bionic. Like, this is, like, you have to know why it's pumping. It's pumping because they are going to be burning it, and people have been additionally staking it as well. So it's driving that demand side. Once you have huge demand side, and they also ran out of space on margin for people to borrow this, and people to long it on margin, but they can still do futures. Like, it's going to be very hard to short. I don't think I'm going to, even when it starts coming down, I'm not going to short it. Let me go ahead and tell you guys that now. I'm not going to short it. If anybody wants to do KuCoin futures though, like a lot of us been trading on KuCoin futures, I put my referral link in the chat, and full disclaimer, if you use my referral link, I do get a little bit of commission from some of those trades as well. Full disclaimer. So we're getting these liquidations. This volume, this block right here, like, this is what I was watching out for. Like, I knew people were being greedy trying to short it right here. Once we break above here and go up like another block, all of these shorts are liquidate. So they either are getting stop lossed out of their short or liquidate. And they're just sacrificing a lot of this capital from the bears to the bulls right here. If they shorted from the absolute top, they are in the profits a little bit right now. But if we break this double top and wick up one more time, all it takes is a few seconds and they could be liquidated. So that's the danger of shorting on high leverage up here. Because they want to burn trillions of tokens until there's only 10 billion supply. The vote will start getting more votes on September 10th. If it passes, then September 20th, that voting tax goes live on these exchanges and on the blockchain. So probably within the next 10 days is going to be that build up pressure and the biggest volatility. Once that burn actually starts happening, that's when the FOMO kicks in. So we have about 12 days until FOMO kicks in. 12 days until FOMO. So we have 12 days until FOMO, and this is what the charts have been looking like recently. Ethereum's trying to uptrend again. I do still want to take profit on ETH if it wicks up here. The hourly, yeah, because the hourly looks like this, I see that hourly like this for Ethereum. I do want to take profits if it wicks up. That's my logic on Ethereum. I could have taken profits a few times. I was a little bit greedy. Too busy watching Luna Classic to even care about this position. Bitcoin's kind of trying to uptrend here as well, along with Doge. So if I look at everything together, it looks like they're downtrending on this 5 minutes, but the lines coming up, Bitcoin's leading this time. We saw Luna Classic started that uptrend first. Definitely potential for Luna Classic liquidate all these positions right here if somebody did super high leverage. Because this is like a 2% price movement. If somebody did 100 times right here, they already liquidate right here. So I have a question. Have any of you guys ever used BitGet? Anybody ever use BitGet exchange?
Negative.
It says they have a regulatory license in Canada, Australia, and the United States. It's a crypto trading platform. They had some pretty decent reviews. Pretty small withdrawal fees also, like 0.0006. For deposits, you can do wire transfers. You cannot use credit cards. I don't think any trading platform should accept credit cards. I don't think they should accept credit cards. Man. It's getting a little bit of sell pressure mixed in with this buy pressure here for Luna Classic. So that pump is slowing down right here. Definitely seeing a little bit of slow down sideways shooting right here. At the same time, Ethereum's trying to come back up. Bitcoin's trying to come back up. And Doge is trying to come back up. So keep an eye out. We have 12 days until the real FOMO will start for Luna Classic. And keep in mind, it's very possible the price could even drop by half or by 3 times before the next 12 days happens. Because it's hard to keep momentum like this going for like a week at a time. Yeah, the validators are already going to get the votes. The validators were buying up a bunch of Luna Classic so that they could secure the votes. So I do think that the proposal will pass. I checked my Gemini account the other day for my BAT rewards. Apparently I received like $9 in tips so far from BAT, so very happy about that. I mean, it's utility, it's working as intended. 2,000 Bitcoin was transferred from Coinbase to Binance. They want that 0% trading fee. I'm down 1% on my Ethereum play right here already though. I should have closed it a lot earlier. I already set my limit to take profits. So far, we wicked out of this block about 3 different candles on Luna Classic. So anybody that did 100 times short down here before this candle have been liquidated. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, YouTube, then I'll come right back. Reminder, I do have a Discord link, but we have to verify people that join the Discord. There's a $50 fee to join Discord, just one-time fee. But if you do want to join Discord, make sure you have a social media account or an ID or able to do voice or video call, because we want to make sure like you're real people, no trolls or anything like that as well. And give me a moment, use the restroom. I'm back. Sorry about that. Whoa. Somebody mentioned the Celsius short squeeze. Yeah, that was a real thing that happened. After the Celsius lawsuit and stuff. If they do unlock their Celsius and dump it on the market, the price could drop drastically. What are you guys up to right now? Is anybody in any positions they'd like to share? See what's happening in YouTube chat. This should be here. Does look like we did start upturning. We broke out 2 more times out of this block for Luna Classic. These shorts have kind of been punished. Dacia says Luna Classic support, please. Well, it's kind of been building this short-term support right here. Luna Classic, it's not really following the technicals analysis though. There have been times when we broke the downtrend and spiked up, but currently it's not following the technicals. And if you look at all the other cryptos, now we see ETH climbing up, Luna Classic's up, Bitcoin's up, and Doge is up a little bit. I did mention probably take profits if Ethereum hit this 1638. There have been a lot more bullish momentum building up for Ethereum down here, so I'll take profits if we wake up to here for Ethereum. Doge is trying to get a little bit uptrend. Bitcoin's slowly getting uptrend, very far from that liquidation block. Nice, Vasant. Watching this Luna Classic. Keep in mind you have cheaper fees on KuCoin if you're paying with KCS. Just a quick reminder for that. There's a 20% discount if you're paying with KCS for your trading fees. I'm gonna go over Ethereum one more time real quick here. One says, "Is it too late?" I cannot give you advice on when to buy or sell, Dacia. Sorry. Sorry, I can't tell you to buy or sell. I'm currently holding my position because I have such a good entry, and I want to see how long this goes. Keep in mind, I'm trading with money that I don't mind losing. It's not really a large amount that I'm trading with as well for this Luna Classic play, and just watching it up. I think we may be getting a little bit uptrend again for Luna Classic here. Getting a little bit uptrend for Luna Classic. At the same time, Bitcoin was trying to get a little bit uptrend from that downtrend. Doge as well. We are seeing with Ethereum, like, I definitely want to take profits if we wake up and cause these liquidations. I would be very happy with taking profits up here. For Luna Classic, we're breaking out of this buy block, so that's pretty good. We're not really that far from the all-time high though, so that's something to consider. That is something to consider. How are you guys doing tonight, YouTube? I do also mention that this is free technical analysis. I would be happy to look at some of the stocks or crypto charts for you guys out there. If you want to yell it out in the chat. I'm from North Carolina, Steve. Quite a few people in the Discord tonight. It's very early. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning though. That 3 o'clock in the morning candle can be a super bearish candle for crypto. Yeah, everything's starting to come back down. Pretty brutal. That's a big candle for Ethereum, over 296,000 volume. Bitcoin's coming down. This 3 o'clock candle generally is a pretty bearish candle for crypto. Looking at everything together, it looks like everything together is going in tandem. Everything looks like it's coming down together. So we'll see if Luna Classic breaks down under here. This is another big candle. This one's for over $1 billion and mostly on that sell side volume right here. And that 3 o'clock candles, generally we see price drop on a lot of cryptos during this 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. This one says, what's your opinion on Luna Classic hitting 1 cent this year? I don't think they're going to be able to burn that much within 1 year, Steve Dawson. That would be a great feat, especially if a lot of people are hoarding. If you have a lot of people holding, it's going to be very hard to get that price to $1. What's happening? Someone says, what would you do if you had a 20 times Ethereum short with the entry at 1605? Probably try to close it as soon as I'm in the profits. On the hourly, it does look like Ethereum could come back down just a little bit. I think Ethereum could go under that 1605 again, but your liquidation price is already like, your liquidation price is also possible to hit for Ethereum. So I would be very careful, Bees Mom. I didn't know you were a moderator, Bees Mom. I'm sorry I have to remove that moderator. I don't recognize you. So someone wants to do TA, please, on a stock called QSEP. Crypto King says QSEP. Let's look at that ticker.
QSEP TA, please, stock.
So we're gonna look over that ticker, QSEP. US Energy Incorporated. So this looks like it's already an energy corporation, Crypto King. And keep in mind, energy corporations have slowly been going up ever since the war in Ukraine and Russia. So this over-the-counter penny stock went from like 2.5 cents all the way to almost 9.4. So it's almost looking like this thing may do a 500% run up from the bottom. Looking over here on the 4-hour charts, it does look like this penny stock, because keep in mind, it's 9 cents. So this big 4-hour candle realistically is only about $50,000 US. $50,000 is not a lot of money for a 4-hour candle. So keep in mind, so definitely a penny stock. It is getting a little bit of momentum. So keep your eyes on the news. Some people pump and dump these penny stocks, so you definitely want to check out news or if they have potential mergers or partnerships. But from a technical standpoint, this would be at that moment, like we saw a moment last time we broke the downtrend. After we broke the downtrend here, we had a big run up, but came back down even lower. So, and looking over here, it does look like it is breaking another downtrend, but how far? Like, let's not do it here because it already pumped after there. So from right here, it does look like it broke this downtrend and it's pumped after breaking this downtrend. So I do see that potential there. It's getting closer to breaking downtrend, hitting these double bottoms, and it ran up. So generally I don't like to buy stocks after they ran up.
TY for the time you put in Tame Eyes.
Thank you, Corey Mac. I'm gonna check a little bit on Twitter as well. Let's see if there's any like Twitter trending. Like the biggest thing I see is the volumes picking up here for QSEP after breaking the downtrend. So we broke the downtrend. Ooh. From a technical standpoint, it does look like it's uptrending. Some people may buy to stop loss, but it's already up significantly. If you look at it on the weekly time frame for QSEP and auto it out, you do see that sometimes when we get those big volumes, it can go from 2 all the way up to like 8 and then retrace. This is a time that we've pushed up, like we've seen before, push up significantly and then always come back down lower. So be very careful with these types of penny stocks. Just because it had those highs at $1.90 doesn't mean it could go back there. Thank you for the super chat, Crypto King. And yeah, this thing just has huge volume coming out, but the volume's relatively low. So this is like $200,000 for this week. Could you imagine only $200,000 volume on a stock for an entire week of trading? So the liquidity for people to get in and out of this stock are going to be very low. So I would be very careful. Very easy for people to pile money in here and get stuck in there, not being able to get out without taking a loss. All right, looking at everything together in tandem, we are coming down in tandem. Everything's coming down together tonight. Thank you for that super chat one more time, Corey Mac. For Luna Classic, we actually broke under, so breaking under a little bit here. More and more people are contemplating shorting Luna Classic. It would be a very risky play, though. I am mentioning that, but some people will enter a short instead of stop loss. The problem is, if you're high leveraged and that stop loss doesn't get triggered from a spike up, you would be liquidated. Seeing a lot of volume coming in here. So this is huge volume coming in here for Luna Classic. On these candles, once they get in billions, still waiting for like a big 10 billion volume candle. That would be very interesting to watch. Thank you, Saturn. I don't think Doge is dead. I've scalped Doge consistently and it's definitely not dead. Doge has a lot of trading volume. Tons of trading volume for Doge. Ethereum never wicked up to my take profit, so we actually started bleeding out pretty significantly here for Ethereum Classic. Ethereum. A lot of bearish momentum started piling in on Ethereum, so we did break under our support at 1617, and we were technically under the support. And the liquidation block ends down here at 1600, so we're going to move this down. This is going to be closer to 1600 for this current block right here. Let's take a look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin also came down, liquidate a lot of those longs this evening. Dogecoin's liquidating some of these longs as well. It could probably go down to at least under 6 cents again, like 5.98. So I want to remind you at the beginning of my stream tonight, I mapped out some of these supports and resistance. And if we go back, for example, for Bitcoin on the hourly, you see Bitcoin's been coming down. Luna Classic made a big run up while we were streaming tonight. Dogecoin's coming down. So look, yeah, we had this support at the beginning of the stream on the hourly for Doge. Remember, our resistance was at 0.63 and our support was at 0.598. So we're getting closer to that support level that I drew at the beginning of the stream. So generally we do hit those supports or resistance levels during my time of streaming. So we're going to watch. I think Doge could wick down to under 6 cents again. So this gives people plenty of opportunity to get Doge under 6 cents again if we wick under there. Definitely in this liquidation block though for Doge. Thank you guys. If you guys want me to look up some different stocks and charts, let me know. I like GameStop right now. I was going to make a video about GameStop before market opens, so I may do that right now, and you guys will be able to watch that live. Wow, Bitcoin is taking an L. This is our Bitcoin chart, and Bitcoin's coming down hard on these liquidations. Ethereum just fell under $1,600. Woo! Ethereum support is at 1,600. I need to look over GameStop for the video. I'll look over AMC for you. AMC is getting heavy dilution. I'll show you why as well. Let me get the exact tweet. Aaron Adams. We're getting some major sell across the board here on everything. ETH just got the ETH is coming down hard. Doge coming down hard. Bitcoin's coming down hard. You probably can't see it. Let me hide my camera. Just received the sell signal for Luna Classic right here. Everything is looking very bearish at this moment in time. We're gonna watch the Luna Classic real quick while I go over in this charts. And I'm going to go over, I need to go over AMC. So maybe I'll use this stream to record. You guys just get to watch it live. Let's Bitcoin's still coming down this liquidation block. Doge, I think Doge could go under 6 cents. I'm highly interested in seeing if ETH will break this support. We are shedding a little bit of that bearish momentum. Jesse Yang, how are you tonight? Jesse Yang says, Tame, do you plan on selling or holding ETH during the merger? So the game plan for holding ETH during the merger. Ideally holding ETH in a hard wallet or a hot wallet during the merger and off an exchange would guarantee that you would get the airdrop copy if the cryptocurrency does a fork. So I think that if we get this hard fork, then maybe people will get copies. So I think the game plan, like people have been buying Ethereum now, that's why it's went up so much in price. People are buying it, transferring it off the exchanges. So when the fork happens, they get the proof of work, they get the proof of stake, and maybe Pulse Chain comes a little bit after too, and they get that Pulse Chain copy as well. So definitely something to consider. Jesse Yang says, good bro, you remember me from Hua? Yes, sir. I remember you, Jesse. Yeah, we met in person. Quite a long time ago. Time goes by fast. I'm streaming this often. Can somebody help me out? There he goes. Alright, YouTube. I found the tweet. So Crypto King, he asked me to look over AMC stock. This is CEO of the AMC stock, his Twitter account, CEO Adam. And this is what he tweeted earlier. This is the first tweet that really stood out in my mind. Adam Aaron says, extremely important, especially for those who incorrectly fear dilution. I own 793,974 AMC shares, 8 units, and 2.1 million more already granted vesting 2023. So my clear goal, guide AMC smartly through these challenging times. How best to do that? Get a ton of cash in the bank. Get a ton of cash in the bank. So let's go over the chart and let me explain that to you real quick. He wants to probably sell Ape. So if we go through this, the Ape is the AMC preferred equity shares. I think possibly he wants to sell Ape. Could be wrong here. But because he said 2023 December. So I don't know what this means. 2023, 24, 25. Doesn't really make sense. And maybe he's not going to sell yet. So maybe he wants the price to pump before that happens. The first thing I saw, Ape started turning around on the end of market close today. Ape gained over 20 cents. So Ape stopped. And this is the AMC preferred equity share. And well, people ideally want Ape to pump. They want it to pump before they sell it so that AMC can raise more money. because other movie theaters have been going bankrupt. And if I look at AMC stock right here on the 5 minutes as well, AMC started climbing a little bit as well throughout the day. So if we combine both of them together, because this is AMC, still not looking good. Like, it came down significantly after that split, lost a lot of value. Ape plus AMC. If you look at them together, a lot of value was wiped out because people like me, we feared that dilution would come. So we go a little bit deeper on Twitter, go back to his page. He says, my point, of course, is that I am an AMC shareholder, a really big shareholder. My incentive are to help shareholders, not to hurt them. If I hurt you, I hurt myself. Why would I want to do that? To the best of my ability, my plan is to make AMC stronger and get it to thrive. Keep that in mind when you are reading that, and just keep it in mind. And while you are reading that, let me show you a little bit of something. Let's go a little bit deeper. These are some of the sales by Adam Aaron, and this is the value. So this guy, if you look at the trade date, for these trade dates, back last year, he did take profit on some AMC shares. A large portion when we were at $30 per share, another large portion when we were at $40 per share. Like, he was able to get over $30 million for this. And then look at this. This year, he also took profit on AMC at $22.85. So he actually doesn't own that many shares right here. And maybe he has more shares after the Ape preferred equity share, but he already cashed out a ton of cash. And if we look at the last sale, $22.85, we're far below $22.85. His take profit's even above where this chart is, Ape plus AMC combined. So this guy's, what's to stop him from taking profit again if he's a large shareholder? So you have to think about that with AMC. If Ape doesn't pump and shares are diluted, then it could be very devastating. It could be very devastating. And that's something to consider. Now, I had an opinion about AMC as well before the preferred equity share was distributed completely. And my prediction, I put in the Discord that it would dilute the company. I think that it would dilute the company and shareholders would be left with a lot of loss. And so far it's down like over half. It's over half from that $25 for the combination of AMC plus Ape. So it's actually pretty bad. And I'm going to pull up the Twitter post as well that I put on AMC just to give you guys a little bit more insight on the chart that I had at that time. So this is my tweet at that time. So this was back in August. I had this tweet, and I mentioned my last sell signal for AMC was $24 per share. CEO left people holding the bag by issuing Ape, and now investors are learning that it's used to raise funds. Price of Ape should plummet towards the ground as stocks are being sold. And my sell signal was at $24 per share. Keep in mind the combined value of both AMC and Ape now is only 13, so it's down significantly. They've lost a lot of money by not selling and just holding through that fiasco. And after the sell signal, we just had a sea of red, sea of blood. Some people said that I was fudding, like this guy. This guy says FUD. Someone says clown. This other guy says took AMC FUD for you to get a reply on one of your tweets. So these guys said that I was fudding. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a screenshot and I'm gonna tag all those guys that said that I was fudding. Like, drop. All right, and let me reply to my haters real quick. Let's reply to these haters real quick, since they're very comfortable being bag holders and saying that I am FUD. When I try to give them like honest opinions, I wasn't trying to create bearish sentiment or anything as well. Like, I was just trying to let them know. And Tracy sold as well, so that's good. So that's just my opinion about AMC. Let's go back to all the charts combined real quick. Looks like ETH is recovering a little bit. Luna Classic already recovered a lot from that dip. All right, look at Luna Classic. Luna Classic broke out another time and received Golden Cross. Luna Classic could possibly run up for another high again tonight. So Miller Time says, any thoughts on Apecoin? Just from my perspective, there's a lot of Apecoin that are distributed every month. And as that supply increases, it kind of makes it harder for the cryptocurrency to pump on Ape. But they do have a lot of utility. They are developing. So maybe after all that's distributed, then trading would be more favorable. There is a possibility of a major Ethereum dip pre-merger as well. A lot of positions could be coming closed. Ethereum's back above 1600, so it looks like Ethereum held that support right here. And it held that support, started uptrending. It is very possible it could break down, but I do want to take profits. Actually, I don't want to take profits now. Maybe 1668. Maybe I just take profit to 1668. And let me ping in Discord update that. So I'm adjusting my take profit for ETH to 1668. And while that's happening, let's put this chart in Discord as well. Like, this is all the charts combined. Pretty big chart. Does look like things are slowly recovering, and Luna Classic is actually going for a higher price. So, oh, yep, Luna Classic just whipped up. All those shorts just got punished. Oh, yeah. That's what we wanted to see. So, let's see if we can break this all-time high for the day on Luna Classic up here. Drag this bar a little bit further. All right, so let's do a YouTube poll. Let's see how many people actually think Luna Classic can hit a penny. Do you guys really think it will go to a penny? Let's see what the sentiment is in the YouTube. A lot of retail traders here. Let's see what you guys are voting. Wow. It is climbing up again. All right, we may break that double top up here. And while this is happening, like from the multi standpoint, everything else is uptrending as well. So this is pretty good.